25. A much funnier number than 24.
Chatto, it's Tuesday, and coming up today on Outcasts 2 Icons, we are so back. Why did I just read? Chat just like moved really weirdly on my screen, and it threw me completely off. But chat, what I'm meant to say is we are so back. I'm just going to sip my coffee. It's fine. Pretend that nothing happened. We're so back, but I'm not. As a collective, we are back. It was so strange, right? When Luke put his message in chat, my entire chat shifted like 3 inches up the screen as if like there was a giant notification. Like a resub message that was really long, and then it just wasn't there. It was super duper weird. Watch the notifications now be broken again. Could totally see that happening. Luckily, they are indeed fixed again now. It's good times. A bit of jangly. Your boy's a genius. He's not. He just restarted his computer. It was really as simple as that. Not great. What was the issue last stream? Oh, just you wait, Steve. Just you wait. Don, thank you very much for the 18 months. Right before stream.
For Friday. Does that make matter, Boomikers? He's 6 days older than me, Nana says Lexos.
I'm feeling every bit 35, but more on that in a minute as well. Taco Mike, thank you for the 25 months as well. Lloydie, thank you for the 44. Holy shit. Bearded Child with the 57, and Toffee Boy with the 11. Thank you, chat. That's very kind. Yeah, basically, I've legit missed last stream. We had horrible issues. One with my notifications breaking, and 2 with FM getting a memory leak that I couldn't seem to fix. And I suspect that what happened basically is, you know, sometimes when you like start a computer up or restart it, and it's almost like it doesn't restart properly in some weird way, and nothing feels quite right. I suspect basically that's basically what happened. Don't know what happened to cause that, but it did. I have no explanation as to how that interacted with specifically my Streamlabs alerts screen. That's the dumbest thing. MD Games, thank you for the 100 bits as well. It's super kind of you, man. We're having a lovely day. Because remember, all it was is a browser source that just displays whatever a browser source shows. And the browser source worked fine. I actually had it up in a separate window and everything. And it was fine displaying browser sources because the chat on the screen that we were obviously using all the time is also a browser source, but a browser source of a different source. Weird times. So I literally, the moment I finished stream, just restarted my PC out of pure curiosity because it was bugging me, as you could probably tell. Loaded back in. Hit the test button, bang, worked immediately. So fucking dumb. It's your birthday today, King Chimera. That's even better because it's actually on the day. HHHHHBBBB. Lots of sources, indeed, yes. Weird times. And as for the memory leak thing, I suspect that was probably causing the same problem. It may have been the memory leak that was causing the issue for all we know, right? But in the end, that seems to be fixed. It's hard to tell because I haven't been able to stream FM since then, so hopefully we don't load into a game today and it does the same bollocks. Because there's no more tabs I can shut. Yeah, always go for the HP, maybe catch up, never browser sources. It will not look good all over your computer. I'm just saying it. How was your weekend, chat? Mine was interesting. I cannot drink much anymore. I haven't seen the Man United Stadium. I've heard much about it. Literally, the first news I heard about the Man United Stadium was I went for a piss right before I hit go live. I scrolled Instagram for like a second on my way back, and I saw it like on my main page. So I haven't actually seen it. I just saw like the breaking news thing, basically. Afrojack, thank you for the 34 months.
Happy 34th sub day. It's my birthday tomorrow. Party popper emoji.
Damn straight. It just seems like everyone's born this time of year. It's a good time of year to be born. Like, I'm not going to pretend that it isn't. That would be silly. I have iced coffee today, chat. That's how warm it is. It's not actually that warm. Ah, at least bright. Yeah, that was a weird game. I mean, I was too hungover to care about that game, but I was watching it. And then when it ended up, I was like, it's just, you know, one of those things, isn't it? Found a screen for team reports. Oh, Mestra. you tease me, sir. Fell. Thank you, David. Thank you very much. No, Stephen. Not David. Why did I've called you David before, haven't I? And I don't know why.
Matto and Chatto.
It just, you seem like a David in my head. Thank you very much for the 31 months. I hope you've had a fabulous morning. Hopefully it's nicer than it is where I am right now. Because it's, oh no, it's sunny again now. Hey, there we go. Good times. Right, let's go off my face. We can look at this stuff. Cat's birthdays are just as important. Don't you play them down. No piston today. Oh yeah, I got that too. Don't be silly. Right. £2 billion. Oh! Okay, I'm on level with you, chat. I didn't see the renderings.
Watching this very small man playing with his small little men. Are you underperforming again? Pablo is on his way to Portugal now to cook up his fresh hot tomato sauce for your players to start performing again. He will also cook up an extra pot so you can stick your feet in again.
Standard. Harv is responsible for a lot of this, and I don't even bad. I'll admit, the picture I saw on Instagram was not this. I just saw like relatively, it might have honestly just been a picture of Old Trafford in like a rendering that I saw on the Instagram post. So I just went, oh, new stadium. And I couldn't understand what you guys were on about. And now I understand what you guys are on about. Was unveiled by Tuesday by Foster and Partners. What, Ben Foster and Partners? Like, okay, chat. Picture this. You're playing Civ 7. You're building a wonder. Congratulations. You've done it. It looks like something you'd build in Civ 7. But, like, the end game. It's... I was all coming in here to be like, I'm sure it's fine. It's not, is it? Yeah, this is actually not the Civ 7 stream. Crazy as it may seem, it's actually not the Civ 7 stream. It's
Hello,
kind of
Matto and Chatto. Here is the meme of the day, Manchester United edition.
Oh, Lord. I mean, okay. Like, the way I look at it is, I don't think there's inherently anything wrong with building a new stadium. It's an odd thing to do when you say you've got no money. But obviously, again, it's not entirely going to be paid for by them, is it? But still, also, thank you for the 51 months, James. I got lost in amongst your horrendous message. It's an odd one. Are they just like, because competition, go to manager screen. Saz had it. Hang on, so right. So competition. Sorry, I'm getting a bit confused here. Oh, by the way, I have a couple of things to show you, chat, that I found off stream. One of them is amazing. And it involves Portugal, too. Two to start with. No. I'll show you again. But 1 second, because actually this is tangentially related, so I can do both. How does Manchester City rebuild stream? There's some stuff in England going on as well. What was it? Oh, it's not what we're talking. To give you an idea, Newspayer. Right now in this room, it's 20 degrees. Outside, it's like 6. It's apparently 6 degrees outside. I've not been outside today, in fairness. So, podcast, because she just got me this coffee. 6 outside. Yeah, we're in England, yeah.
Whoa, 4 months, that's like 1/3 of a year.
It's true.
Love the streams and the good times with good people.
Are those different streams, Sharpie? Thank you very much, then, for the 4 months. No, sorry, 6. Wait. 4 months with the 6-month resub. I appreciate that, man. That's very kind of you. So, yeah, hang on. So, just to catch up with what Maestro was saying. Oh, my God. Sorry, we've got loads of resubs. TSRT as well with the 35. Thank you, friend. How was your weekend? My weekend was... Sunday. To be honest, Sunday was lovely, interestingly. Because Pog and I just walked around a new bit of the city that we'd not been to before, actually. It was gorgeous. Some later snow. I'm kind of enjoying the warmer weather again. Not today. Today's not an example of the warmer weather. Okay, so we just try and follow up with what Maestro was saying. So we go to any competition, then we go to the managers tab, yeah? What, can you click onto the team reports from this screen? Oh, you cheeky boy. I see you. Oh, it's a dub from Saz again. I can see him knee sliding through his office right now. You gorgeous, gorgeous man. How did you discover that one, Maestra? Because obviously we've looked at this screen prior, right? Because we just have, because it's fun, right? But out of interest, while we're here, is there any kind of crazy shit? I do like Schnooli as a name. Oh, that's glorious. So yeah, there's another way to do some team reports. That isn't how I do them currently, but you know, that may change. The way I currently do them, because this doesn't guarantee that team is actually producing regens, and that is what you're kind of interested in. So, of a good quality, but it's still a useful way of doing it. Hell yeah.
Expedited trading
method, they're all on one screen.
SAS, you disgustingly impressive individual.
He just keeps doing it, doesn't he? That's a great point. I suppose, yeah, you would just like accidentally see it, wouldn't you? Holy Christ. Adam as well. Thank you for the 19 months, man. More of a backflip celebration. No. I'll tell you what Saz is. Firstly, a lovely, lovely gentleman. But also, it's giving Raul Jimenez celebration against Brighton, which is, it wasn't quite a flip. It wasn't quite a roll. It was more like halfway between a flip and what Chef Kikuchi used to do. Contest that's what? Oh, he is. That isn't the one, though. There's a managerial... Right, I have a couple of things to show you. Let me just turn off of this first, because I think it deep falls into that. Chat, remember, we're in November now. So... And we're in Portugal. So when you think of Portugal, you think of Porto, Sporting, Benfica, maybe Braga for a surprise title, challenge kind of team. You think maybe... I mean, who else would you even see up there, realistically? Let me just show you who's leading the Portuguese league right now. And it gets better. No, not Casapia. Estrela da Amadora. Currently top of the Portuguese Premier Division. It's albeit very tight between them, Benfica, Casapia. Not Porto, they're 8 points behind. Shout out to Estrela da Amadora. But wait, it gets better because you're thinking to yourself, okay, that's cool. Guess who's managing Estrela da Amadora? I'll tell you, they're a former Argentinian international footballer who has played in England. Is their current manager. Adam, ding, 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 ding. It is, of course, the man, the myth, the legend, Carlos Tevez, who is doing an absolutely monstrous job with these guys. I mean, this is just sensational scenes. And it gets even better. Their captain is Mihaly Keita of MTK fame. Like, what is going on? Oh. They do, Maestra, but the reason I use the international teams is because it's better for smaller leagues where you maybe don't have the league itself switched on. But I suppose you wouldn't be able to see the competition page for those, would you? And it gives you an idea of doing better. But honestly, it's just a great way of hoovering those up. Yeah, to be fair, the youth is good. Their stadium. Estadio Jose Gomes. Oh, that's an old stadium, isn't it? 1957. Leave Turkey for Blackburn. I don't know. Think of the teeth and hair possibilities, JM, man. Yeah, they're just having a lovely old time here. And do you know what the thing I find fun about them? It's a shame because, you know, we obviously can't manage them at the moment. But look at their... Oh, hang on, you can't see it. Look at their history path. This is what? This is the 5th... Which is ironic because that's called D6. They were in the 5th tier not that long ago. And yet here they are. Bang. I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't leave Turkey for Blackburn if I'm doing a Journeyman save. I just find it less fun. Like, it would take a genuine insanity. Do you know what? Actually, I'll tell you what. The one job I would take in England in this save would be if somehow Woking got to the Championship. Tycoon Takeover. I don't believe so. Oh, no. Absolutely spot on. I think we already knew that, didn't we? Because I remember looking at these guys. Or did I? Either way, yes, Estrela da Amadora have a Tycoon Takeover. That's fun. That's really fun. I didn't know Tevez was even in the game as like an option as a manager at all, honestly. What their finances like, they probably have a lot of... Actually, let's see. No debt. Well, they've got transfer debt of 9 million, but no actual outstanding debt. Harder news! Thank you for the 33 months.
For renewals.
In it just. Also, obviously we had a 2-week break between the last stream's game and the one I've got to us today. We have had a friendly in between. Our form's looking quite good. Slight downside, Steinmetz twisted his ankle in the friendly and is going to miss the next 6 weeks, which is really frustrating because I was just starting to find a way to use him in our tactic. So there's that. Hello, Terry. Oh, Lingard. Yeah, I actually had a look at that too. Unfortunately, Woking not doing so well anymore. They've actually started to fall down and they're in 9th in the league now. Has he? That's kind of sick. I like that for him. I think he's one to keep an eye on, basically. But yeah, Woking, unfortunately, down in 9th in League 2 now. Already outside the playoffs by 5 points. They've just kind of really not done very well. Well, this is the thing, because I'm going to need your help with us rebuilding our team, because obviously I played a different squad for the friendly. But we need to get back to the same team that we played in the last 2 games, because it was cooking. Like, we beat top of the league very comfortably in our last game, and all of a sudden look like we're back in it again. It's going to take us a while, and I actually don't think we'll get promoted this year unless we go on an absolute tear, which is totally doable. But it's FM, innit? Like, so there's less likely than that one. Skin I'm using SAS24, or technically I'm using SAS25, but the version I'm using is not the most updated version of that, and I don't know if Saz has put that public yet, but I believe he may plan to. Oh, don't get me wrong, it's still good, but after the way they started, man, we had hopes, right? We had hopes. It is. It's public, no shot. Oh, that's fucking sick. Yeah, so if you didn't know that already, you can get the newest version of Saz. You'd actually have a newer version of the skin than I do right now. I did see the messages in the group chat, Saz. I've just been so, like, up a level in the chat. I've never been more hungover than I was on Saturday. Legitimately in my entire life. Because I'm 35 now, it seems to just hit me in a completely unfathomable way. So I barely moved for much of Saturday. I watched the Fulham game. I couldn't even consume liquids. I spent most of Saturday worshipping at the porcelain altar, you know? Good manager. I don't know, actually. Closer to... Don't do that to me. How could you? You're supposed to defeat the Sith. Getting old then, legitimately, yeah. It hit me. So, I mean, I did have a lot to drink, admittedly, which didn't help. Bat was talking in tongues pretty much. It was not fun. Would not recommend. Are we Hazard? Who do you support? Do you know what? He's actually pretty solid. Like, he's had a little run at Rosario Central, a good 7 years at Independiente. What a pickup. Oh, Viva. I'm only a couple of days over it. Do you know, Wanderer, I thought of that phrase while I was doing it. I was just like, how can I put this into poetic terms for when I eventually emerge out of it? And it's only just occurred to me. Let's just go to Serbia like this. He looks solid. I'd be curious to see how he does. I love it, the fact that they've got the Tycoon and the things that are a little bit different. Also, Lopetegui managing the national team. Just because it means that more interesting stuff can happen, right? So Serbian Superliga managers. Also, shout out Vostovac. Well done, lads. Bounce from drinking to sign up. No, you're fully right. It wasn't just entirely that. Like, it was partly that, and partly I don't think I've ever had as much to drink in my entire life. So it's a mix of the two. I tend to be quite tempered when it comes to alcohol, but I just completely didn't on Friday night. Have a birthday party. Yeah, some friends came over. My mate, or as you guys know him, chat, my man. St. Shevchenko's there. Oh, no shot.
You know you've made it big when you're in a group chat with Sas. Happy belated birthday, Pog, silly man playing silly game from Siley Company.
Good old Siley Company, my favourite. Is that S.I.Lee Company, or is that S.I. Love You? Thank you for the 10 months, crap out heat. We've been thinking about, okay, fair. They've won a lot of titles in the same. I think all of them. Single Gin and Tonic said, well, I was drinking gin and lemonade, but it was doubles and triples at times, which was bad. Basically, my man rocked up with, like, literally party hats, balloons, all that kind of shit, and just set up this table, and he was just like, I'm off for it. He went to, like, Party City or whatever on the way back from work. And he also rocked up with this raspberry gin that was to die for. And I nearly did, in fact, because I'm pretty certain we drank the entire bowl. I actually don't know Marvel Racer. That's more of a question for Saz. Would not recommend. Shevchenko's manager attributes are phenomenal. Or are they? It's actually more his... If anything, he'd probably be a better scout than a manager. Barcelona second leg. What was the score from the first leg? Gin and lemonade is my vibe, Wanderer. I really am not... Like, I'm genuinely not much of a drinker. In general. Like, I rarely drink. But then that makes it easier to get drunk. I was a very poorly boy. But when I do, I like a gin. It's my thing. I like a bit of Carlisle honey. I don't mind beer as well. Right, so what we need to do, actually, before we set this team up, is figure out what team we played last game. Because that works so well for us, the Maritimo one. It might not be able to be exactly the same because of injuries and whatnot, but I want to just kind of get an idea. So I'm going to take a screenshot. It's a player, which do you prefer, Shevchenko or Tevez? Honestly, and I watched them both in their sort of primes, because I'm old enough for that. Probably Shevchenko. Though I feel like I saw more of Carlos Tevez, because obviously he played in the Premier League, where Shevchenko barely did, and his time at Chelsea wasn't exactly the most successful. But I feel like they're both just excellent players. 12 doubles. Yeah, I literally, on the Sunday, I felt nearly as bad in many ways, but I managed to finally get some food in me. And then kind of went from there. Although, we had an absolutely gorgeous... Oh, here's fun for you, chat. I left my phone on a park bench on Sunday. Yeah. Right down by the river. Left my phone on a park bench. And you're like, yeah, of course you did. It's entirely within character for you. And I'm like, yeah, fair enough. I have nothing I can say back to that. So Pinto was starting goal. Luckily, though, and this is yet another Edie clear moment, got my phone back. Guy that was on one of the boats was walking his dog. Saw it, picked it up, Pog ran the phone. He was like, yeah, no worries. I ran down the entire length of the fucking river, basically. He was there, gave him my phone back. What a lovely chap. Shout out to the good people again. Pogger's now finally starting to understand, now that she's had some time off where she's not been working or fixing the house, and has had a chance to sort of be out and explore the city a little bit more. The reason I love being here so much, because every time we go out, we get into a conversation with random people, whether they've got dogs or whatever. It's just mad how friendly everyone is. So actually, Saz, I already use H.264 because I was worried about using pure CPU processing with X.264, so I actually already use it. So I did read it, I just didn't get a chance to respond. Yeah, Maritimo, we actually managed to beat them, which was pretty impressive. So I liked the idea of Domingos in the last game. I think did we start Domingos last game? Hang on, I want to make sure that... Although Curtis did quite well off the bench. Abreu and Nikolaevich, I'm fine with. Nikolaevich is back from his international duty now. I feel a bit sorry for Bagoria, but Nikolaevich is just really good. Although Bagoria's got some good games under his belt. Super, I love it. But person recognised me. No, of course not. It's just a guy on a boat. He was just being nice. Everyone's just so nice. It was super busy on Sunday, though, down by the river, because it was just a gorgeous day. Yes, it's the Sheffield United Sam Curtis, yeah. So then we had Kocher on the left, Carpio and Donny, with Ericsson Lima. Which is fine. Unfortunately, Steiny's injury is not great. We're in the second tier at the moment, having just been relegated, unfortunately. We're supposed to be going back up again, but I'm not entirely sure if that's going to happen, actually. Trust me, I have faith. Sorry about this, chat. We want Brown on the left, Adriano on the right, and Oriola through the middle, although Smates did well off the bench, Velas did well in the middle, and then Steiny came on. Okay, so as long as we got Oriola through the middle, with, I think, unfortunately, our other chappie's injured, sadly. So Oriola will start. I think Adriano, is he back again? Oh, nearly. We'll have to play Mateus. It's a cup game, so I'm not as bothered. You rejected Black Belt. I thought that's a good idea. Oh, totally, Mishi, yeah. Mostly just Pog, though. Bench in a previous place. Honestly, it would have just been gone. And it wasn't like I lived in, like... I just feel like people there were... They might have taken it and gone, oh, I'm going to try and get that back to the person, and then just never bothered. That's the kind of... It was less like malevolency, more apathy. Whereas I feel like everyone here is just kind of just nice. Yeah, Steiny being injured is less than ideal. I played him in that friendly because I wanted to get him some match fitness, because I actually feel like there's an opportunity for us to maybe even move to a Steiny and Carpio pairing. Because I feel like the one thing we've got with Van der Beek is he doesn't have the mobility. And it ain't going to get any better. And I wonder if his lack of mobility is costing us in that role, and having a pair of absolute dynamos in Carpio and Steiny could maybe give us a little bit extra. But we'll have to find that out when he comes back. For the time being, Grau will come back into the team. Pog is the real star. True. It'll hurt. It won't really. Like, let's be honest. He's only going to be out for like 6 weeks. It's not like a major injury. It won't help his development, that's for sure. But it's not likely to harm him too badly. Let me just get rid of the unavailables and sort it out from there. Lower Portuguese League. Well, from the second tier, it seems fairly straightforward. I suspect that below that, when it gets a bit fucky, is when it gets particularly bad. But for me, I think it's actually going to be okay. Let me just sort out the bench, because I think we've got either less or more players on the bench than we are allowed. Oh, 12th man. Oh, of course, it's the cup, isn't it? We can put more places on the benchies. In that case, where's Sven? Wait, did he actually make the bench? Sven? Oh, no, he didn't. I mean, he did, because I'm putting him there. Yeah, I mean, Carpio, for example, he's not the paciest, but he's got decent enough work rate and his stamina's okay, right? And he's 6'1", but the fact Donny just can't get about the pitch fast enough. So the reason Cochio has really bad morale is he's actually part of the reason why I think we've done poorly. Essentially, he fell out with the previous manager, wanted to leave, but then when I joined the club, the game did some silly bollocks, basically, and claimed that he'd fallen out with me because it essentially claimed that he'd fallen out with the manager, but obviously I never had a discussion with him. It then said he's set to leave after row with Roy Fleming. And as a result, basically, the entire dressing room got on my back about me not letting him leave, even though I never had the chance to let him leave. We have now agreed to sell him, but unfortunately, he doesn't leave until the 1st of January. We do have other left-backs, but he's actually played the best of the bunch so far. Is he 35? He's actually only 33, I think. Yes. 33 and a half. I'll grant you that. But yeah, he was on reasonable wages, so we found the opportunity to bring him in, mostly because we just needed a kind of guy that could sit there and spray balls around. Unfortunately, I'm starting to come to the idea that actually, like, note that he hasn't got a single assist, and he takes set pieces. Like, bro should be doing a bit better than that. I think the thing I find most annoying about it, he'll only hit 199, exactly, yeah. We were talking about this last stream, is the fact that I've agreed to sell Kochia now. Put him on an RPM? Nah. He's good. But bear in mind, the last thing we want works where we're in the system. How would you know? Genuinely, I would love to know how you'd know that information. But also, the last thing we want is Johnny Van Der Beek being a roaming playmaker because he barely has any ability to be mobile as it is, let alone if he's on a role that requires him to be mobile even more so, right? Ooh. Also, volleys, forgive me if you could hear my ice jiggling around in my drink. I realise that might be quite annoying. Also, straws are not ideal for that. Hey, maybe it is. Maybe I'm just not prone to that, Jim. JM. I don't think he's been bad. I think that he might be one of those players that will solidly get you a 6.8 in many games, but I like it. But it's like we were talking about last stream with the intangibles. 5th Division coach. Oh, cool. How is that relevant to this? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, though. I just don't think you understand that this is not real life football. Like, I mean, there's an element of FM where you can take real life stuff into it, of course, but it's not going to be... It just doesn't work like that, basically. A player like Donny Van Der Beek that doesn't have the ability to get about the pitch in the way that we want to is not going to benefit from a role that is even more mobile than that. No, I don't know what you want me to tell you. My point is, this tactic has worked just fine for us up to this point, and I feel like putting a very immobile player into a role that is even more mobile, someone else should be. I'm fine with it. I'm good with it. I promise you, it's fine. Oh, you totally could, Jam. I feel like you kind of have to a certain extent, because at the end of the day, FM is trying to mimic real life football. So in a way, it kind of... If it didn't, it'd be kind of bad, right? But I feel like the problem with FM is if you try to go too much like this would work in real life football, then you're gonna cause problems. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I am stubborn, but I'm also stubborn when I feel like there's absolutely no reason to change things, right? You don't need to change things for the sake of it. That was a terrible first half, though. That was absolute. Hang on, aren't these guys? No, they're in the same division as us. That's the thing, Orange White, because you might go, that should work in real life, and I'm sure it probably does, right? But if FM doesn't have it modeled exactly right for that kind of dynamics, then it's simply not going to work. And that's one of the differences, I think, is I think sometimes people try to to bring too much football knowledge into FM. You have to treat it a little bit like 50% football, 50% game. And that's a lot easier for me because I'm not a football coach. If anything, that might make it harder for you in some manners, right? New England Revolution. Well, I haven't heard about New England Revolution for a while, actually. But, like, you know, the tactic has got us where it is. I believe that we're onto the right track now in terms of personnel. It's nice to note that Oriolo is yet again putting in a good performance. Donny's just kind of there, which is what he does, right? Now, they're actually not top flight. They're in the same division as us, apparently, which is surprising me. I feel like we haven't played them yet. I think what we're missing here is what Adriano gave us last stream in that last game. We'll get him next game, but it really is a question of getting the exact right guys. Like, we've been fine defensively in this game, but we're lacking that, like, extra oomph right now. It also won us the Belgian third tier by 25 points. Or was it 24 points? I wouldn't want to lie about that. I wouldn't want someone to be like, sorry, mate, actually, you said 25 points. Like, come on now. Don't brag. Don't overdo it. Highlights! Also, worth noting, chat, no memory leak. Yeah, Belgium happened, didn't it just? Go on, Mateus. Oh, here we go. Go on, Chavez. Take him to the side. Drill it across. I wish I had some kind of way of explaining what the hell happened there, but I just don't know. Wide centre backs. I think it depends on your system, basically. Okay, so basically, Orange Wire, you're getting a little bit pushy now for absolutely no reason. So, no need for that. It's all good. We'll get there in the end. Danny, thank you for the 46 months. That's a lot of bloody months. I think we put him in goal. I see. I think we're just being a bit silly now, aren't we? But, you know. Oh, well. Water polo. Okay. No need for that, is there? You're just being a bit silly now, aren't you?
Showing some love is in more of a lurk while IWFH. Thanks for the entertainment, Matto. Less
no worries,
than
water polo. Thank you for the water polo. I've never actually played water polo. I feel like it's something... How would you get the horse in there? I'm asking the real questions here.
Do not hate me.
Stop my grayed out goalkeeper. Silly. What skin? Oh, we're using Saz25 now. I believe the actual link is the same, right? That should take you directly to the brand new folder because of Saz's genius. Gex, thank you very much for the follow. Okay. Need more core muscles, true. To be fair, if that was... I wouldn't be allowed near water if you needed core muscles. Right, Oriola's formed a lot of... Like, he's lost a lot. Gosh, our bench has no sharpness to it at all, right? Last time we did this, didn't we? So I'm going to do it again. Because, you know, the past. Can horses swim? I guess they must be able to, right? Okay, mate, if you're just going to keep spamming nonsense, then we'll just, like, delete you. And I wouldn't want to have to do that because it's pointless, right? You were just in chat to have fun, talk about FM, play FM, you know? Like, it's silly, isn't it? There's no need for it. You can have fun and not be a wemp, right? Minecraft said... A mate of mine, right, okay, chat, speaking of Minecraft, weirdly, you're actually on topic here for a reason. My mate was, like, saying that they were selling Minecraft-flavoured Pringles. Okay, well, who wants to do it on this chat? I thought, mate, you're the one that's coming in here behaving like a little baby. You know? Jesus Christ. Oh, dear me. Silly peoples. Anyway, we're going to move him on. I really hope so, Ben. Yeah. It's fine. Oh, dear me. Yeah, so Minecraft Crisps, genuinely. Sorry about that, chat. I like to give people a chance, but that was really strange. What an odd way to behave on a Tuesday morning. I don't know. Exactly. That's my confusion. I wondered if anyone had tried them, basically. Ah, dear me. Yeah, sorry about that, chat. That was a strange one. I should have known when the backseating started immediately, right? But there you go. Unfortunately, the downside is it's the kind of person that's now going to go do that to someone else. And it's like, I'd rather they stay here and do it into the void. But there you go. Steve Reader, thank you for the 15 months. Steve, how are you doing, friend? Probably Adam, but that's fine too, you know? We can do it. It's pretty obvious if that's the case. So, it's 64 minutes in. I feel like we need something... It's fine, chat. We don't need to mention it again. We can just move on with our day because that's what we do, because we're adults. God, I wish I could bring Steiny on in a situation like this, honestly. Oriola is motivated, and I'm going to leave him on for that, right? Because... And Chavez has done okay too. This is where we need Adriano in situations like this, right? Apples more. I had a banana before stream today. Yeah, chat, I hate to say it, but you're actually adults. This is where you're like, I feel personally attacked. Speak for yourself. It's generational. Oh, you got us. Right, come on, let's go. We actually bought some apples as well yesterday. Well, though, if that helps. Oh, dear. Shout out to Cooksley being in there. Andrew, what have you done? That's Sandra Cooksley, worry not. That's a good point, actually. It could be Smatey time. Just hiding at the top of my screen there in place of the goalie. Never signed up for you never do, right? It just comes at you. We get Valis in. Speaking of that, Andrew, apparently you've put in an incredible performance for New Zealand because I saw like a news article about it. Also, speaking of news articles, there's someone from the VODs that was on like VOD 28. They noticed the Jesse Lingard thing way before we did. And obviously you're about 4 VODs behind. But when you get...
Yes, it is! That's what they came to see!
No, I do this to Twitch streamers a lot, but they love me. But TBF, I usually donate a lot. Like, on God, you have been the only one complaining so far. I didn't mean to cause any harm. I love your YouTube channel and am confused. Have a nice day.
And we move. But thank you for the pound. I appreciate it, I guess. Anyway, so Faraz... No, we'll leave him on, actually. I mean, yeah. Fair enough, right? We move. Onto the pissy drink. I mean, none of us are, really. So, a lot... it depends where you're right. For some. We've actually got a lot better since we made those changes, you know. Penafel Tondela. Because there's like 2 standard promotion places and 1 proper one, right? As in, sorry, like one that is a...
off the Pope hat.
Hang on, let me hopefully get this correct. Archer Artur Itove. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it, man. Ah, fair enough. An FM play. No, it didn't feature the word temerity. Oh, God, we've got bloody... Is it extra time? Yeah, it is. Okay, fine. Portuguese, of course. That makes total sense, given that we're doing a Portuguese team, I suppose. Welcome in, friend. Who do you support? We've got a lot better. Has Sven had anything to do with that? Do you know he kind of has? Sveni's actually on a 6-9 now. How does he keep managing this? Porto, of course. I'm trying to remember the last time someone from Portugal was in stream and didn't support one of those three sides. I guess they are the biggest sides in the country as far as like fan base, I'm guessing, right? This is where someone's like, how dare you criticize Maritimo like that? Showing in January. I don't know yet. I think what we need to... There was a Leixões fan the other day as well, it's true, who's good at penalties. I don't think anybody on this team is good at penalties. God, I wish we had the guy from Slavia as an option. We'll get Faraz on for a little bit just because he's a fast boy. Travis Brown is just tired, so he'll do as well. Could have brought Bororama as well. Yeah, we'll get Smates in goal. He'll save every penalty. I don't know what you're worried about, chat. It's going to be fine. Although, what I will say is our team seems way more tired than theirs. I guess we do play a more high-intensity attack. I get the feeling that we're just going to end up... The tiredness is what will get us in the end. Oh, well... No, never mind. It's one of these. He's had a random touch of the ball and it's gone straight back to... This is going to be a penalty now, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell, that was close. What are the attendances like for... Obviously, I feel like Braga surely get... I guess for clubs in the European places, it's probably okay, right? Here we go. Come on, Svenny boy. Use... I don't know. Does he have speed or not? Oh, that's... Okay, that's dangerous, but I respect it. Do you consider I was talking about Donny not get... Do we have any more subs? We might get one more. Let me just check. Wait, do you not get a... Oh, do you only get the 6 sub if you've used all your subs? Or is it just different rules in Portugal? You know me, I'm a União de Madeira stan. Belenench, nice. Different rules. I was hoping we might be able to get one more cheeky sub in there. I'm not sure who it would be. Just somebody to replace one of our DMs, because they are both, I mean, dead in it. Kochia's looking pretty knackered as well. But Donny is... At this point, I'm not even sure that Donny's going to be able to walk up to take the penalties. Go on. Oh my god. Sven nearly killed a man. But he didn't. It was an attempted murder. He's been cleared on all charges. That's unfortunate. Should have put Sven in goal, really. Come on, keeper. God damn it. We're actually going to lose in the cup because of that. We've played pretty well. Well, again, what I would say is, yet again, we've played pretty well. This is just bad, bad luck FME-ness actually happening. I actually don't know, Lolo. That'd be an interesting test, really. Make everybody completely knackered before a penalty shootout, but really good at penalties, and see how it affects them. Omar Richards, was it? Yes, it was. He's been having a bit of a time, hasn't he? Was it Angers for a bit? Estrella? So he was actually part of their good season last year too. And then they just got rid of... Oh my god, that didn't last long, did it? Literally, full season for them, £5 million, and they went, no, I don't want to play with you anymore. And gave him away for free. That's that tycoon money coming into play. Right, come on, big header needed here. Let's go. Come on, Svenny boy. If he wins that header, maybe we have a chance. In Rio Ave. Oh, nice. He's already moved around a few clubs in this save. Go on, just foul him. Take him down. Good. Pinto's a solid keeper. I just don't get the same level of quality or like confidence out of Pinto as I did from Van Wraith when it came to things like penalty solving. Whenever we considered a penalty with Serrang, I always felt like we were the favourites to save the penalty, and it felt like less of a punishment than actually just like letting them have the goal. But with... Damn, what happened there? I think we are actually going to go out because of that, unfortunately. That's it. Fatigued penalty. I know. I feel like... Oh, you're a Vittorio Du Setúbal fan. Nice. I feel like there's a void in the FM community as far as content goes with what Max left, because he was probably my favourite FM content creator. I miss Van Wraith as well. I'm so gutted that he went to, was it Den Bosch? No, it was Lugano, wasn't it? Honestly, Andrew, we could probably afford him. Penalty solving. Did I say penalty solving? Do you know what? That sounds even better. So I'm going to pretend that I did say that, or pretend that I didn't not say that. How about that? Ah, dear. The last... Are they really? They were top flight. Like, they're a team that I'm completely familiar with, which suggests to me that they've gone down the highway quite some amount, right? Interesting colour beverage. Ah, that'd be piss, Ollie. No, it's my fizzy effervescent vitamin C drink. Gives me those extra vitamins, which is definitely not pronounced like that. Van Wraith actually was pretty good outside of penalties as well. I really did trust him in game. He was one of the, I think he was just a match engine goalie. Oh, hang on a minute. Right. I remember them being top flight, for sure. In the time I've been playing FM, I definitely remember that. ASIC Mimosas. What do you reckon? Bear in mind, I've actually not looked at the reports today. They've just gone straight into the background funnel. I've been extending them and everything, but I haven't actually looked at them. There's blatantly going to be a guy here, right? There's always a guy. God. Cow. Or two guys. It's like being back at Blackburn again. Hello, Ibrahim Diarra. But both of those two look good. This guy looks good as well. Maxwell Cornet's just there, which is hilarious. Okay, so all three of these guys are getting scouted, but I actually want to have a closer look at them. Straight to the... Exactly, you got to get there. Hot dog. Well, we did need another goalie. Actually, did we? Pento's quite good. There's a guy called Abundance. He cannot... I was going to say, he cannot be pure Ivorian with a name like Abundance. There had to be some Nigerian there. Oh, Cornet's just there because that's just where he signed. For under 18 for international teams. Really? Just to clarify, when you say under 18 for international teams, are you trying to get a report on the under 18 national team squad? Because if so, no, you can't do that. But that's not what I'm doing anyway. I'm not actually getting reports on the Ivorian under 18 national squad. This might be cross wires as well. I'm getting reports on the teams that are producing players for those squads. So, like, for example, I'm going into the national team squads like this, looking at the teams and getting reports on the teams themselves. So like WAC here, team report, bang. That's how I'm getting the reports. You can't actually get reports on the national team squads themselves. It could be to do with scouting range potentially as well. And also, I'll get to the lookups in the sec chat, worry not. We just got a bit distracted with some strangeness there. Yeah, moving back. No, I can't not do this, can I? I have to look at these guys now. Okay. Could, not in that sense, no. It's not something you maybe could have done, but I've never done it personally. It's never something I've been able to do. No, but hey, it could be 9. Don't put the poor man down. He's a striker. That is a much better response, yeah. Okay, to be fair, the other two are way more interesting. Emilian Gay. 6'3", please. Oh, he's going to be wanted by Porto, and he... Rijeka? No worries, Smith. I can see how that would be confusing, to be fair. Got pinched and lost all 300. Oh, God. The worst thing is, that's the only way that you lose them. If they retire, they seem to get passed on. He does seem like a... It seems like Rijeka are just copying my homework. Now, what has he got what I want? Command of area, good. 6'3", good. Aerial reach, good. Reflexes, okay. 101's okay. Club's net debt again. If you go to the club's info page and then hit supporter profile, I will show you in 1 sec if you can't sort of get there by yourself. Reports to the new club. About half hour. I only did like 200. I'm going to start adding to it more. Strengthen the first team squad and defense. I mean, we're not doing that though, are we? But for that price, we 100% are going to try and sign you. Because of just future money, right? 200k. He's like a no-brainer signing at 200k. It's this guy. If he's got any kind of right foot, I'm tempted, Andrew, you know. Right, Ibrahim Diarra. Oh. Tell you what. he might actually be a phenomenal left-sided winger in this system because he's actually got defensive acumen as well. Ibrahim Diarra, who's he wanted by? He's more expensive. Yeah, resolute as well, evasive, so he's got high professionalism. Okay, so Rijeka again. Yeah, I mean, he and Koch are very different types of players. He's got good dribbling, potentially. He's very quick. Stamina as well. Great work rate too. No player traits, which for us is good because we can mould him then. Wages aren't obscene. That's not happening, but that's fine. He's got match engine attributes, right? That's what we want. Yeah, no player traits is perfect. I prefer the blank canvas type players. Can't finish testosterone, and that's fine. Interesting. Do you know what, lads? We'll offer them that and see what happens. Yeah, his diminutive stature is fine, really, because although one thing, I'm going to do the lookups now, and then what we'll do is we'll have a look at the reports, because there's probably some more knocking about that I haven't actually had a chance to look at yet. Hello, Pog. How goes it? You all right?
Yeah.
Pog got me some lovely birthday presents, because she's great. Barry Scott's left again. Oh, yeah. Hang on. So you got this lovely pennant, but she also got me a bobble hat, too. Oh, he's got big matches, this guy. Oh, it's Barry. What happened there? FM analysis. Thank you for the 14 months. Lovely presents too. I did. Obviously. We will just... Pog, what did I get you for your birthday?
Moccasins.
She does have some moccasins as well. Are you wearing them? She's not even wearing the moccasins I got her. Yeah, absolute crazy times. Oh, I love the moccasins. Yeah, of course you do.
Moccasins.
Woman needs moccasins. I hope the other one else comes in there. No, you never get browser source. Never buy anyone browser source, that's for sure. Right, I'm sorry about this. Let's get to the lookups. I'm sorry this was from such a long time ago there, Melly. Hopefully you're still here. If you come back later and you missed it, I'll happily do it again. Right. Trying to loan him. Maybe... Oh, was he not in the game? Nenad Lalatovic. I don't think he's in... After all that, unfortunately, I don't think he's in the game. That's unfortunate. Who does he play? Yeah. Am I spelling it wrong, Nelly? Sorry, Melly. Lalatovic. Unless he's just had the random misfortune of being released, unfortunately. You'd think he... Oh, he's a head coach. I find sometimes staff members randomly retire. I'm sorry about that. That's really odd. Usually those guys are just, like, around. But with staff members, it can be a bit more pernickety, even though there's loads of, like, regens in the save. Such as the guy we found last stream, whose name was quite literally Jizz Holster. Hey, he's become quite a good footballer. Buffon's son who plays for Czechia on the international side. Really? Oh, God. It is terrifying. I remember the first time a player made a Premier League appearance who was younger than I was. It was a guy playing for Chelsea. I think his name was Wood. And he came off the bench in a game and it was like, this is the youngest, or not the youngest. He wasn't like the youngest Premier League player ever, but yeah. Patrons are getting close to being scouted. Very confused. Can you imagine baseball? Honestly, I would say this is if it came off, would probably be a better transfer for us than actually signing Mark Gay at this point. After I sim the match. Oh god, it's gonna be a load of it. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes. It's just the game being weird. If you click off of it, it will just show you the actual score. Sometimes the game doesn't parse the information through to what Saz has set up, I think. It's not Saz's fault. Same birthday. What, the same, like, actual birth date as well, like, same year? That's how you know, innit? Yeah, so Lavia seems to have settled. He doesn't score a lot of goals, but obviously he's a DM, right? Why would he? But I think your guy should be starting to play a decent amount now, right? Oh, yeah, no, he's cooking. 7.16 rating over half a season now at Gladbach. Got a goal, again. He's doing stuff now. Should be fixed. Oh, no way. I didn't realize it was like a broken thing. I thought it was just one of those game things that you had no control over. But fair, if you've managed to fix that too, then cracking. It rarely ever happens to me, in fairness, Saz. You are killing it. 30k. I love the fact that you went straight to the... This doesn't happen very often, that a player goes straight to the national team, particularly for a country like Australia. That's cool. I like that you've got like no youth caps. You just went bang straight there. Respect it. Right, Steve. Oh. Oh, okay, you've been moving around a little bit, but at least you're getting football now. That's the crucial thing. Second season in Cyprus. I think you joined in January. No, maybe not. Not quite going as well as the first season did in Cyprus, but it's still solid numbers. Engage my old stream. Honestly, I don't much. Although lately I have been enjoying getting back into Slay the Spire again, just because he's like one of my favourite games of all time. So that has been a nice thing. Things are starting to happen. To be fair, you are only 22, and there will be a Patreon update at the end of this season as well. I'm working on the Wales video this week too, so that should be interesting. Then, in terms of like YouTube output, now that I'm back and everything's sorted again, the next few videos are going to be the Wales one, then probably the manager career one, then maybe I'll do the Sarong recap. Not entirely sure yet, whilst I'm working on that big one in the background. NHL Trade Data, I think we smashed it, honestly. It did suck to lose Cal Ritchie. The Wales one already. Different one. The Wales... talk about Brock. He's in a safe place now. And you got Cal Ritchie out of that. I'm thinking that that's good. Like, honestly, I'm so sad to see Cal Ritchie go. Look after him. But yeah, so the Wales one is the one where basically, Wales was going to do that thing where they were going to let Welsh clubs play in the, Welsh clubs that play in England compete in the Welsh League Cup and qualify for Europe through it, but it all kind of fell apart. Hadrian found a way to make that actually happen in FM using a special database. So I've been testing that basically to see not just what effect it would have on them, those clubs and their success in English leagues, but how it would affect the whole of Welsh football basically. So that's probably what you'll see this weekend. Yeah, I mean, Brock looks solid so far. The fact that we got him and Coyle, I'm just happy to see Eric Johnson back as well. It's completely unnecessary, but I just love having EJ back. So yeah, the Finnish national team is actually... Is there even any that play in Finland? Oh, a couple of HJK guns. No HJK players in there. So that's good. Wouldn't let so many players go. The Bruins just seem to go everybody. I think Mittelstadt will be good for you. He wasn't working out of the Avs. He had a really strong start to the season this year and just couldn't keep it up, basically. Once we start getting all the injuries, he just wasn't at it. So you're at Swansea. Your attributes actually look really decent. Even if it's only for like a lower... Yeah, the losing Marchand must be a stingy boy. I mean, to be fair, you didn't just lose Marchand, though. You lost Trent Frederick, Carlo. That's a lot of players. It would be quite funny now if you just want a mad tear and got in the playoffs anyway. A star forward. No, I know, but like, I mean, Carolina... I know they got Logan Stankoven out of it, but that is... I suddenly feel like we won that trade a lot more now because Drury and Natchez have been... Honestly, Drury's been excellent for what he is, which is, depth. Old FM's poachers to work. How does one fix this? An old FM's... I'm not sure what you mean, James. Do you mean like the role itself of a poacher? Because if so, I've really struggled to make that work in the past as well, so you're not alone. It's the fact that he went to Florida as well. I mean, hey, they've got the whole rat thing, right? Right, so Bay is cooking. He's not, though. He plays so many games for Fiorentina without starting matches. He's just become a complete super sub. He's 23 now. Man, that jumping reach. 5'7", I have 2 jumping reach max is actually kind of mad. I get the feeling that eventually you will just... Then again, 3-year contract extension. I think you will leave at some point, right? Cheddar, I think we looked at that a little while ago, did we not? Yes, because it's the cheese bloke. What's not to like? It's a cheesy bloke. It knows about your knees in it. Right, let's push it. I want to get the... Oh, here we go. Wait, do they accept you or is that the goalie? No, it's the goalie, innit? Nature's another... Yeah. I think it seems like they got bluffed, basically. I suspect that Miko just thought he would work it out with the Avs, and then the Avs just kind of went, yeah, no. But I think the reason, like, he got 12 million in Dallas, but also there's no state tax, so he's actually going to earn a lot more money there. So I suspect that probably is a factor in the deal as well, because I think we were offering him like high 11. We offered to make him the highest paid winger in the league, and I think that was... Fuck, who was the highest paid winger in the league? Was it Zabenac? No, Pasternak? I don't know. It was someone that was on like 11.65 or something. But, hey, get that back, Miko, I suppose. To be fair, didn't he score like twice in his debut? So he's doing all right. I think he will get caps at some point, but you reckon I might be able to hit him with a sixer? I have. Okay, 6-year contract for Emilian Gay. I think he could be better than Pinto. We'd have to do a proper look at the comparison, but So what the reasons? Is it gonna I'm gonna guess it's either gonna be tall, fast, or fun name. That'd be the 16 jumping reach and the fact that he's 6'8", and he'll do well. He will do well. Just like Natures. I don't know why. I think Natures is a really solid player. Like, I know that now that he's played. Then again, he's not always on the same line as Nate. And he still seems to be putting up solid numbers. Either way, people seem to think that him going to Dallas was a good deal for him. And I agree, right? It just didn't look like he was ever going to sign for Carolina. Mikael Sadibi. He's okay. Can't hurt. Oh, that's what they always throw me this. I'm like, oh, there's no game that week, and then it turns out there is. It's just on the Monday. Hello, Stewie. My Sunday off, it was so goddamn nice. It was warm as hell. It was like 19 degrees, which for England is very warm. Plus, Pog and I managed to go and sort of visit a different part of the city that we'd not been to before. So we went for a walk down by the river, walked the other way, found this entire country park that I didn't know existed. It was fabulous. Genuinely gorgeous. Also, shout out Sheffield United. Shout out Sheffield United. That's great. Shout out Wolves in 3rd place. That's incredible. Working 6 a.m. tonight. Oh, that sucks, JM. It was my first Sunday off that I've had for probably since we went to Vienna. It was decent. Dallas is up. I mean, I feel like our top 9 is also. I feel like our middle 6 might be one of the best now. Obviously, our top line is absolutely stinky. Like, stinky in a good way. It's absolutely filthy. I mean, Nate got his 100th point last night against Chicago. We've won 6 in a row now. We're a wagon, but I know we've played some poor teams lately, but still. Go on. Ooh, wow, they have one player. And he's actually maybe quite good. Shout out them. Dallas is just becoming Finland. I respect it. Do you need Arteri Lekkonen next? Because you're not having him. 3 whole goals. I thought you got 4. Oh no, it was Toronto that got 4 against us. Because we got 7 against Toronto, 7 against the Sharks. If anything, Chicago did well keeping us to 3 last night. The amount of games. Wait, did Scott get a bid on? Oh, my NHL team. Colorado Avalanche. Lapaduna's injured again. This man is never going to play for us, is he? Every time he gets back to within a state of being able to play, he's like, no, I think I'm going to be injured again. Oh, they accepted that they are a bid. Go on, JMG Marley have always got someone tasty. And there he is. Well, tonight again. Did we only just play Minnesota? Jimusa Traore. Not Traore. Oh, good on both feet. That could actually be part of the CA. Oh, he's on a... Do we just punt on him? He's an amateur player. 18 years old. Hello, grassroots guy. How's it going, man? We got it, right? Oh, for those wages, it's almost not fair. I mean, I guess he is, yeah. I'm not convinced that he's actually going to be as good. Derby a cat. I've never heard of them. But yeah, we'll definitely do that. Breakthrough prospect. We'll actually give him the loan clause because he's old enough for it. And he's Malayan, which is just fun. Speaking of Mali, Pog and I watched that film with Matthew McConaughey in the other night called, the one called Sahara. I just mentioned it because part of it's set in Mali. There we go. I'd say it's going okay, Bente. Oh, Bente, you'll like this. I finally got my first sub 29-minute 5K last week. I might have already mentioned that, but to be fair. But I'm going to mention it again, because why not? I'm proud of it. Also, in even better running-related news, Pog started doing Couch to 5K. Important player, which he would be. That is not happening. At least he didn't put the other nonsense in there. That is not happening. That's not happening. But loads of other stuff will be, and they're going to be great, Ibrahim. I promise you. I might even give him a 4.6. If he'll allow me to get rid of all of that and stick that in there, oh my days, he did. Local park run. Yeah, no, I haven't. I've done one local park run. Hello, Dan. That's right, I didn't say it. I'm going to now, though. Thoughts on the game? Was it good? I enjoy it more than the average population does. As in, it's not particularly high rated on IMDb, but I enjoyed it because I saw it at the cinema randomly when I was like 16. So I enjoyed it. It has this kind of adventuriness to it that I like. And I feel like not a lot of films scratch that itch. Jamusa Torres coming straight in. God, we found some absolutely brilliant players today. Cheltenham fun. You love to see it. Are you managing Cheltenham in your save? Around the same time in the race last year, I would have won by... There you go. Jesus Christ, that's awesome. That's just progression though, isn't it, right? That's just what consistent training will do. Right. I was like annoyed by it, but I was also just like, ugh. Do you know what I mean? Just one of those games that is the definition of Fulhamish. This is the reason we're going to come 10th with like 53 points or something. It's just, it's what we do. It's in our culture. Oh, Cheltenham horse race. Sorry, I don't know anything about horse racing, so when someone says Cheltenham, I immediately think of the team, and not just because I have a Cheltenham shirt. Probably, do you know what? That might be the most out-of-pocket shirt that I own. It is genuinely my Cheltenham Town shirt. And I have some strange ones, but it's the fact that I have a Cheltenham Town shirt is probably the strangest. Shane Grannon as well. Oh, it's a hell of a top team. Wait. Oh, is that the money from the Guy transfer, right? Where is it? This one here. Yeah, so Guy Schneider. They'll owe us a lot of money for that. Bad rate. But that's the thing. I saw this random, like, there was some social media post with some girl basically being like, when I sit down and I'm really enjoying a film, then I look it up and everyone online hates it. I'm just like, why would you care what everyone else thinks? If you're enjoying it, then that's the experience you're looking for, right? Misha, thank you for the 23. One game off getting it. That's good money for us as well. Really, really good. Lucas Liedman. There he is. Victoria Kuln. 23 years old now. It's not working out great for him, honestly, in terms of the number of career performances, sadly. He's finally started playing a bit more regularly this season with them in the third tier of Germany, but unfortunately the performances have not really gone with him. If this is the correct guy, right? And we keep 100% of it, remember? Oh, don't say anything, Tuckerbyte. Pog and I are still on season 6. We haven't managed to watch it much in the last week. Starting right back, really? I guess probably you managed to sign him a bit sooner, so you were able to play him a little bit more and get a bit more development out of him. Right. I do want to have a look at our scout report thingy, actually, just in case, because before stream I was catching up with some stuff, and I think I missed a few reports, so they'll go into our like special catchment area thingy, which I don't even have. I know that we've now got a current filter that's just for Thomas Chalupa. Wow, I don't even have it set up here, do I? This is where the game crashes randomly. At 80, yeah, 100%. If you get them loads of football when they're young like that, that's why I was so keen to get Steiny some game time. I think it has temporarily at least worked. We want team reports new. I'll adjust the age criteria in a set. Oh no, it's already set to 23. Okay, just want to see if there's any we missed. That's weird. It's got players on here that I'm scouting. Maybe it's because they haven't been scouted yet. Shout out to this guy, Khalif Bua, as well. Right-sided player for Beracum Chelsea. Who's he wanted by? Rijeka. I swear to God, Rijeka have been interested in every single player that we have currently looked at today of any kind of note. It makes me think that they're going to be really good at some point in this save just because they'll have signed all of these guys. Or all the guys that we don't go after, potentially. Bua puntable. I think whether he's puntable will depend on what he wants squad status is, right? No one's surprised. Literally. Fulham... Well, actually, low wage. It doesn't even mention anything about his playing time. Can you filter players based on club reputation being lower than yours and having... I don't know, actually. It's not something I've ever tried to do, personally. It's weird that he didn't... Came through in Denmark. He might be one of those guys. Do you remember we signed all those players from Midtjylland in the last save? Where they come through it. Yeah, they always come through at Nordsjælland and Midtjylland. I think it is more likely Nordsjælland, though. And then they can never seem to register them properly or something. And as a result, they get released on a free transfer. And usually we pick them up directly from there. I think that's what's caused it. Either way, got to be careful. I don't want to give them too much on these wages when I don't actually need to, really, do I? Just tie them down for the future, get rid of any silly clauses. Loan back. Do you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Do you reckon Rijeka have had a takeover then? Because it is interesting that they are interested in literally every player so far that we've tried to approach, basically, has been wanted in some manner by one of them. Like, yeah, exactly like Justice Ogbonna. There was Justice Ogbonna and there was another guy that we signed in the same summer on free transfers. One was the centre-back. No, they were both centre-backs, weren't they? Let's have a look at Rijeka. This is where they're like top of the league. Oh, damn. Okay. Maybe not. Their finances are okay. No hint of a tycoon. They must just have incredibly good scouting. Akpan. I think it was... Yeah. That sounds about right. Because they were both Ghanaian, weren't they? I was going to say, why do they need these players? They've already got the facilities. Like, get your own players. Jeez. Speaking of youth facilities, actually, we should be pretty close to getting our intake preview today. I feel like this season's passing a little bit too slowly for my liking. Balls up the Palace tickets, by the way. Oh, no, I haven't. I know they were talking about it on the... man. It might end up having to happen, unfortunately. It's sad, but it may end up happening. I heard them talking about it on Fulhamish, but they didn't actually get to the point of... It was like they were sort of positing of how bad the club might fuck it up. But how badly have they fucked it up? Have they started charging like £80 a ticket or something? That sounds like something we'd do. I don't know, Misha. I think it was a pretty even game. It was just one of those things that's decided by... I hate those penalties, but I'm also just like, they are penalties. It's like, he doesn't see him there, kicks him. Like, it's just clever from Joao Pedro. In our current team... No, I understand what you mean, James. I don't think any of them would. At the end of the day, Leixões, it's the second tier side in Portugal. I don't think any of these players would get near the Fulham team right now in real life, right? National League North, fair enough. They've reserved all season ticket seats, but you can't select them in the seat map because they're in a hidden place and no one's sitting with mates and family. Oh, that's classic Fulham. Steinmetz is the kind of guy that... It's weird. I feel like he's been around for ages, but he's still only 17 years old. That's the thing about Steiny. Smeitzer, oh yeah, I mean, I take Smeitzer over. Oh my God, we're getting the goalie. Emilian Gay. I like the goalie. He's good. But I want the other guy. And at least, do you know what we should have done? We should have put the promise to bring in a mate, because we literally are bringing in him and his buddy. Oh, because I don't think Castani was that bad against Brighton, honestly. But again, I was in a state of complete hungoverness for the entirety of that match. I think Kenny Tete does offer us more. But obviously the injuries. Ooh. I've got to stop myself from signing as another goalie. It's fine. Samson Adinye, he's a number 10. He's not got the pace. Just the one guy. Oh, yeah, no, totally get it. Get rid of most of these guys. God, there's so many fun nationalities in here. Jesus. Hello. Omar Kadir. Wanted by presumably Rijeka. No, maybe they only like players that you have to pay for. I don't blame them. He's on loan. God, there's so many players in here. It's actually insane. Hands for feet or feet for hands? Oh, actually, I feel like that's a pretty simple one, actually. I'd rather have hands for feet. If I can keep... If by doing so, that means I keep my hands as well, then hands, because then you're essentially just adding new layers of dexterity to yourself, right? You've essentially, at that point, grown 4 hands. Yeah, no, I'm here for it. From doing the Pellegrini replacement. What I've heard things. I mean, I don't watch much Bundesliga or Bayern specifically. It doesn't seem like Pellegrini has been getting much time there. That just would be weird. But think how many you could give it once. Be like that scene in Silicon Valley. Becky, anyone who isn't 5-star potential at this point, we could literally just ignore because there's just so many players. John Proud, he's 100% facing the game. I recognise that name immediately. Now, some of these guys are going to be like Patreon players as well. Just trying to narrow it down a little bit. Right. He got sent off. Did he really? Fair, he didn't usually get sent off that often for Fulham. Was it 2 yellows by any chance? Ill-suited to it. Oh yeah, running in there would be a bit much, I'd say, yeah. Handball with your hand feet. That's true. Football would change for... Football would be very different, wouldn't it? Right. Oswald at Groningen, £3.6 million. Carlos Smith at Real Sociedad, different one. A couple of guys at Elfsborg. He's insane. But 22. He's fucking ridiculous. But... Anyhow, sure, Joe, no worries, man. So what sort of system are you playing right now? What season are you in? If you give us the context, I'm sure we can try and help you out a little bit. Doesn't mean I'll be able to be successful. After all, the main thing you want to do is just play Donny van der Beek in every single position. Or so I'm told. Jalal, he's exploring his options. He might be free, but he's also not a number 10. God damn it, man. He's also fully scouted, so we can ignore him for the time being. Malcolm Yang, bit expensive. Yeah, whatever Wolves are doing on this save is certainly working for them. I think he'd be too expensive. Mamadou Sarr, 26 at Landskrona. Ah, that's annoying. Could play literally the 2 positions we don't use. We're seeing so low there. Ricky Linshear. Great name. Oh. The Honduran's very cheap, yeah. And it's... I know he's a poacher, but we could work with that. 3-4-1-2. Damn, I can't even, like... In my head, I can't seem to even... He do be baking. Guy at Sahel, £6.4 million. Oh, imagine if he was speedy. I think I would push all the money into the pot for someone like him if he was actually fast. Marvin Calvache at Braga B. Wingback. Almeria. I never realised just how much of a slowdown all the scouting we used to do actually was with Sirens, man. Johnson would be so useful if he wasn't. God, these two here could be very intriguing. This guy's free. I'll trial him as well. Just trying to find a way to triage this. Like, obviously, we don't have to investigate everybody, but there's just so many good players here. That's the problem when you start doing this type of scouting. Everyone's goated. Hello, Pog. We see if there's any random A-rated players further down, like another guy from Better Come Chelsea, but he's a keeper. Just going to have to draw the line somewhere random down here.
I've done some washing.
You've done some washing? Oh, nice one, Pog.
I've put a couple of bits out on the line.
Okay. Is it that kind of weather?
Well, it's windy.
Yeah. Windy with a little bit of heat and you're good to go, really, I find.
It's a bit cold out there, but I'm hoping the wind will...
Yeah.
I'll put some stuff in the dryer and I'll put another load on.
Totally. God, some of these guys here are insane. We're finding a lot of guys from Groningen. I must have scouted Groningen, otherwise I don't know why else they'd be in here. God, there's just so many goddamn players. Imagine if this guy's name was Kane Harrison. Carwin. Ah. Okay, Carlos Smith. I mean, we've got to scout him, presumably, right? He's 12 caps for Honduras already. He was 100% a natty cappy guy. I think she did, yeah. I think she got to experience this place a little bit more. Didn't get to see as much of it last time. What are these positions? Oh, he's a physical monster. Scrubbing of Vindaloo, potentially. There was actually a cool market stall on Saturday that was selling, like, Java Garden. Yeah, it's not doesn't get a lot of sunlight, but yes, we do. Groningen, I feel like sometimes also have those insane freebie guys, do they not? Or is that not who I'm thinking of? And again with the speed. God damn it. There's just so many good players. I feel like we're just going to find who we want just by every now and then having a little gander at some of these guys. Because there's just... What about this guy? Alihan Chalin? Pace is good. Left-footed winger. 200k. 23 years older. That's the thing that worries me about him. Who's he wanted by? Gornick. I think that's likely to be... I suspect he's kind of at the maximum of his potential already. Just because he's already 23. Is anyone... I've got to draw the line somewhere. We've signed loads of guys already. I just really want to get that other transfer over the line. But yeah, no, we've got a small, actually a reasonable size back garden, but because of the way that the shape of, or the position where the house is, it just means that we don't have a stupid amount of direct sunlight in it. Or do we have knowledge of his? I think we have knowledge of his feet. Let's have a look at Omar Kadir while we're here. Only get the boost at 27. Oh. United, strange little place. I wouldn't even call it strange. I'd call it beautiful. Legitimately. I absolutely love it here. I feel incredibly lucky. Should be City 3-2 in the league. Hell yeah. Sorry. Apologies, Joe. I feel like I wasn't being very helpful there. So, what do you feel like the biggest issue with the tactic is? Is it like you conceded too many goals? Are you not creating enough? There's a lot of different factors that you can sort of use to work on to get you where you need to be, basically. That's all us buying stuff, isn't it? We are losing quite a bit of money, but we'll get £3 million in, like, the next weekend. Benfica B is a weird one. This will depend on heavily how many first-team players Benfica shove in there. Lose 4 in the game after. Okay, cool. Are you noticing you lose... Which sort of teams are you getting your wins against? Is it teams that you'd expect to be winning against, or is it more that you're getting random results off of bigger teams? Because I find sometimes... that is just FM, admittedly, yeah. I find if you're nabbing a lot of good results against big sides, 50-50. Okay, interesting. Because you said you beat City. One of the things I notice is if you're in a position like that, it might be that because the bigger sides are more willing to open up against you because they consider you a small team that you can kind of slap about, they're playing more aggressive against you, which is leaving you gaps. But against worse sides, perhaps they're setting up slightly differently. Yeah, Oriola, he did get those back-to-back games of 2 goals. I suspect that's what it is, Joe. So basically, I think teams are playing quite defensive against you when they've got lower rep, but the bigger teams are opening up against you more and you're able to sort of get through them. What you need, perhaps, is a more aggressive tactical style against the lower teams. God, our managerial support is so bad still, which sucks. We'll get him a loan move. Just getting that guy out the club in January 1st is going to make such a huge difference. Start off as unemployed. You can do whatever you like, Kenneth, obviously, as it is a single-player game, but I personally prefer to start off... don't live in Witchford. Witchford is where the dump is, Don. That's Pog's favourite place. And Prickwillow, there's just nothing there, other than the name, obviously. I think either having a slightly different tactic against the smaller sides, or a variation on your current tactic that just has more attacking roles, perhaps? But yeah, I like to start unemployed because I feel like it gives you more variety of jobs at that point, Kenneth. But it is entirely down to you. Yeah, no, it's the sort of place that you would have no reason to have heard of if you're from outside of... I think most people in England, and that would have probably been... Yeah, a variety of jobs, exactly. We are quite far from the playoffs, yeah. But we've won our last 2 league games. We now have a game in hand. So if we win the game in hand, we go back up into these sort of spots. We've still at least got a lot of season left, but it will require us to really push for it. Gostisvari is the only job. I don't know what you're talking about. There are no other teams, only Gostisvari. Turn off counter. Yeah. I feel like sometimes... I mean, I like to use... Basically, my 2 options as far as the way I like to do the transition stuff is either... Yes, there you go. Counter and regroup. I used to do more counter press, but I found that counter press got you absolutely screwed a lot of the time. I really like a regroup counter approach. Did I actually... I just want to make sure I've got that the distribution set up correctly as well. Okay, I do. Because I noticed in another save I was doing that despite the fact that I had it set to distribute to my centre-backs and full-backs, my keeper would constantly lump it. So I actually had to specifically tell him to roll it out. Otherwise, he was just going to keep lumping it to nobody. Start employed. Or can Outcasts if you got a job? I don't know. You could be managing a terrible team. See, for example, me at Sestri. I would say I was more of an outcast when I was at Sestri than I was when I had no job in a way, right? Right, so we should better bring Adriano back in now. Even if he isn't fully fresh. Steiny's still going to be missing for a while. Domingos is not... I'm going to go back to Sam Curtis, I think. It's a mix of the two. Kochia still at least plays well, even if he is an absolute bell piece. I'm going to have to clear the bench again, aren't I? At least we don't have to worry about that anymore since we are out of the cup. Clear benchy wenchy. Oh, silly. I always find he just blends into the background a little bit, does old Schmatesy. It's like he doesn't want to come on. By the way, Sven Schmates, 3 assists in 1 start. The guy is actually produced some really good performances from us this season. He just cannot do it from the start of a game. Might get Carlos Alberto on the bench instead of Faraz. We've just got a bit too many people in those roles. Right. This will be an interesting test. Because most of the team, with the exception of Adriano, is good to go. Game of January. So a lot of players are guys that we couldn't ship off in the summer. / didn't want to, because we weren't entirely sure who was actually going to sort of make the grade as far as being a usable squad player. But in January, we've already got a few guys that we've said we're going to loan you. We've got a couple of guys that have already agreed transfers. So yeah, the squad will be thinned out a little bit in January, but also it'll probably remain relatively similar in size. Holy shit. Of course, it's Benfica B. Why wouldn't it be full of regens? None of the players can do it for start. How correct at times, yeah. This would be a good test for us, though. Doesn't have the goalie colour. I know. But yeah, we will definitely clean up a little bit in Jan with some outs. But the thing is, we've already signed up. Well, we've actually technically only signed up one guy today, but you know for a fact that we're likely to sign up 2 or 3 more, all out of these African leagues, to really help with that. But we will be better off from it. We'll have younger talent, which, yeah, Eurovision song, yeah. A mate of mine heard it, and I think did play it to me on Friday night, but I've forgotten it. Because it's like a sort of country-style entry, is it not? Oh, here we go, Oriola. It's Lima, here we go. Straight off the bat. Oh, it's a good effort, but over the bar. There's a guy called Fred Falcao, or is it what they're called in the middle of the park? Oh, the goalkeeper's called... Also, shout out to Jumbo Lee. The back. Last one, oh, of course I will still come last, but at least I can enjoy it, right? We're accidentally building a loan farm in it. Yeah, they've got... Their right back's called Jumbo Lee. He better be tall. Well, yeah, it can't be much worse, can it, really? But still. I mean, I'm always up for a better country. Go on, Travis Brown. Bang. Come on. There we go. We lead 1-0 away at Benfica B. This is coming. If we were to win this game, this would be our 3rd consecutive league win. I know we went out of the cup, but we played well in that cup game as well. It feels like things are starting to build here. It's a lovely little pullback there from Kochi. The way he gets us out of his feet as well. That extra touch, finds the space, left-footed strike, bang. Yeah, you can probably just put it through ChatGPT or something, right? We do need to get that goal difference sorted out, though, because that's what's stopping us from getting right into the battle. I think if we keep going... Is he Chinese? I think he might be, right? Yep. Chinese... Well, Chinese-Portuguese, essentially. But yes, Jumbo League. What a great name. Sam Ryder song was fantastic. I don't think it's going to take us long if we keep playing at this kind of like output level to get ourselves back into 4th place. But catching those 3 above is going to be really tough, and we would need some slip-ups, basically. Just massive. Yeah, exactly. Did we see how tall he was? 5'8". So it's basically ironic, like calling your short friend lofty, isn't it, at this point, right? I mean, I think 5'8" is probably average height, right? But we're talking about footballers here, I suppose. Right. Nice. Oriola's done well. Adriano's looked better. Ericsson still looked a bit dodgy. Still don't think he's been great. Donny's just consistent, isn't he? He's just there doing stuff. And now Travis Brown has hurt himself. He does seem to get like knocks quite often. Although, is it actually... Is he hampered by injury? I think he might be okay. This could be famous last words. Jumbo Lee's injured. No! Whatever will they do? Oh, God. I kind of agree with you in a way, Misha. I think it'd be more fun if you didn't know what the songs were going to be. I suppose you kind of have to, because they all go through qualifiers anyway, right? It's a tough one. Also, holy kit clash, Batman. I feel like this would not be allowed. These kits are way too similar to each other. I mean, I guess it's red and white versus red and white, and our white is a little bit more white than their red is, but even so, it's not amazing. Uh-oh. No, please, no. I get the feeling now we're actually going to start putting up some good like statistical numbers, and the results are just not going to be there because it's... What a save! I think he actually does save that. Hot dog. Good country. I mean, I'm down. You know I love me some country. The Twisters soundtrack of last year was probably one of my favourite like albums in general, right? I'm on board. Now we see Germany. Oh, hang on. Lima's through. Good touch. Oh, no. On the rebound. No, no. On the rebound again. Please. Oh, my God. Help me. I beg. Oh, good God, man. I think we need to go country at this point. That was shambolic. How have we not scored a goal off of that? This is 100% anyone wall. You're so spot on. With situations like that. Oh, my God. Nikolaevich, come on. Adam Pax, would you advise downloading for forever? It depends on what sort of experience you're looking for, right? I feel like for me, name fixes to start with, just because it makes it more of an immersive experience. Badge packs and face packs, so DF11 and TCM are the ones that I personally use. And those are like my favorite things. I feel like I don't even worry too much about kit packs, other than the league that I'm playing in specifically. Oh, that's a pass. Oriola with the speed. Can he kill the game off? It's a good first touch. Oriola has hit the bar again. I am actually upset. Trophy packs too. Yeah, I had one from ages ago. It says we've only hit the woodwork twice. We've hit the woodwork twice in that highlight. This is 1-1, isn't it? It's going to be 1-1. Right, let's just make some changes just to try to settle the stomachs a little bit. Adriano's not done amazingly, but luckily we got Svenny boy. It's all good. Worry not. Lima's got better, actually. Carlos Alberto in CM? It's actually crazy, isn't it, Matt? This is so much first season of Serong. Yeah, you absolutely could baseball. Most of the time, what a lot of people do, and I'm sure I'll get belters for this anyway, is they just move them over. I literally just move the file into the latest game's update when I get the new one, basically. It is Oriola that hit the bar. I don't think you should be... You can't pretend to be that surprised, chat. One off a suspension. Oh, that wouldn't be the end of the world, I suppose. It does feel an awful lot like they're going to get a goal. Oh, I did it for years. That's why I've still got some players that are wearing kits in their like face pack pictures that are from like 2 clubs ago, if not more. Beyonce's country album, I don't know. I haven't listened to Beyonce possibly even ever. Maybe not ever, actually. That's not true. That's impossible not to, right? Just because you have to have heard the radio at one point or another. Oh, God. 95th minute. Here it comes. Here comes their goal. In what catastrophic way will they score a goal? It's just going to be a straight-up counter-attack, isn't it? Or a penalty. Oh, it's over the bar. In fairness, that didn't even feel like a proper highlight, honestly. It looks like we are going to get the dub. Okay, the most important thing is we won the game. Smates still did okay off the bench. 9 key passes for Donny van der Beek. He finally seemed to settle in a little bit here. Oriola was really, really good in this game. He did miss his chance massively, but Chavez Brown was fantastic. Okay. Okay. It's 3 wins in a row. This is good. Couldn't hit the side of a bar from the inside. Legitimately, but that's why we loved him so much at Sarong, because he was a pure chaos player. But he created enough, or rather, he got into the end of enough chances. Yeah, to be fair, Lima had those one-on-one opportunities, but again, he got in there. We're creating more now. This is better. Position midfielders need to improve. The ability to actually take the chances now. I think we're building a squad that's now going to start to be able. Really, you finished the game? That's frustrating. Oh, well, we can't do much about it, can we? I'm happy with the team now. I think the numbers are better to the point where I'm now no longer concerned about our depth. In fact, depth is not the issue. I'm pretty pleased with that, actually. Now, all of a sudden, we're starting to find... Benny Vision like, no. Oh, this is it. Yeah, it's kind of like country crossover, right? So we get the dub. So do some of the other teams. Oh, no, they don't, actually. We gain on them. So we're now only a point off of 4th place. The goal difference is starting to creep back in the right direction. Where are we sat in terms of the big table now? So we're still actually above on that one slightly. Do we need to improve our goals scored, though? It's all right, actually. I'd need to listen to it more, I think. Properly. Like, let it, bed into my brain. I'm surprised it wasn't my release radar last week, honestly. Cost to go to Eurovision. I mean, it depends where it is, right? I actually have forgotten where it is this time around. Probably quite a lot, but it's fine. We're having a Eurovision party. Some friends and I have booked out a house because we've always wanted to do a proper like Eurovision party. It's in Basel. Okay, cool. And this year we've finally gone and done it, so that's going to be cool. Jesus, we actually... I know you mentioned about us building the loan farm earlier, but you're not wrong, really, are you? Like, we have a lot of loanees. And it's only going to get more. João Miguel Jr. He's all right. What I really want is reports on that other guy, Lima. Sorry, not Lina. Pina. So that's not an issue for us. Yeah, it would be a lot to go to Switzerland. I mean, just to give you an idea, when I went to the one time I've been to Switzerland, the cab cost us £73. And that was Zurich, but still, for like a 15-minute cab ride. Yeah. And that was one way. It's funny you mentioned that, Andrew, actually, because I mentioned I got in touch and I started to try and chase that. I should be getting that sorted out this week. Because of the song from Malta, right? Glad you bring that up, Tome. I was shown that particular song on Friday night. That's a vibe. Well done, Malta, for trying. I respect it. Oh, Shiny's learned his port. Oh, look at this. See, he's an absolute... He's a cerebral... Oh, my God, chat, we're getting him. Ibrahim Diarra is joining us for 250k. That is a signing. That... Taxi... No, it was literally just like a Toyota Corolla. Yeah, we had no choice. I mean, bear in mind, it was expense, so it wasn't the end of the world for us, but it's... Yeah. How are we looking on? He is just fun. I think he's the kind of player I could turn into a left mid because he's got good defensive attributes while still having good forward attributes. Yeah, so I believe Malta are not allowed to take that song, were they? Either way, it's still funny. You went to CERN on a school trip. That's kind of sick. Then I nearly left my phone in the cab. I do that a lot, you know. Oh, Pekin. So we want a 1 weeker there. And this is technically still a 1 weeker because it just changes the schedule on the Friday. Singing in French and English. I don't know. I've literally not had a chance to listen to any of the songs. I try to avoid hearing them anyway. Because I like them to be a bit more fresh to me. Yes, I know I left my phone on a park bench. No harm was done. Serving Conte? Hey, he's managing Sassuolo. You leave him alone. A little nearby. Good stuff. Got out of it. Yeah, see, these are the kind of guys that we can... Oh, they're all good about this, actually. I kind of want him to kick off so I can sell him. It would save us $5,500 a week. Actually, speaking of Eurovision, do you remember AWS? I think it was either Belarusian or Hungarian metalcore band that entered Eurovision a few years ago. They put out a new song yesterday. That was fire. Randomly came up on my release radar. Yeah, Hungarian. Of course, we listened to them loads, didn't we? During the MTK save. But yeah, their latest song's pretty sick. But no, Matt, can't be done. There is no proof, and I would never admit it. World's best torturer couldn't get that out of me. AC Giraffe, we love a giraffe. Offers made for Leixões, Cristiano Ronaldo. Good times. Worth hoovering up 2-star, 4-star players that come through the reports or hold out for better players. Honestly, the level, I'm basically ignoring anybody that isn't 5-star at this stage because there is literally thousands of players that meet those requirements because of where our level is right now. I think anyone less than that, you're probably going to be disappointed unless you just hit a guy that you've, like, your scout's just really weird about. Looks like we're getting Khalif Boer as well. So let's... For some reason, I thought this was a totally different song. It sounded a bit, it has the exact same sort of start as Elevator Operator. I mean, I know the wages are slightly different, but either way, are we really paying him that much? I personally, at this stage, at first I was scouting more than that, but now that I'm realizing how many players are coming through these reports, I'm just going for anybody who's 5-star PA. I liked this one. Could he show boat? Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if he's fully scouted yet. We literally just purely punted on him. Oh, an electric Corby one would be so good. I didn't even really like Elevator Operator when I first heard it, and now I can't stop hearing it. To the point where even if a word rhymes with it, it's in. Just have a little look in there. Welly Cater, great name. What was I looking at? Oh, yeah, Boer. Just hide the inactive. Oh, wow, we finally have some money there. So what we got joining us, actually? Oh, yeah, we got Lucas. Oh, shit, I forgot about him. I forgot we spent £1 million on a striker / Tamba 10. I genuinely forgot about that. Okay, that's fine. Khalif Boer is he. He's more for the future than anything else. He may not be amazing, but for the price we've paid of none, I think he's decent. Also, how much can we get for Abdullah Anwar? Wait, that's the goalie, isn't it? 400 grand? Sure. Why not? It's free money. Didn't we only pay... Hang on. 420 grand. They only paid 600 for him in the first place. We've nearly doubled our money on that deal. Good stuff. Sam Ryder's one was fantastic. I didn't really watch any of that Eurovision that year because I was at a wedding, and so I heard none of it until I literally got back to my hotel room that night and then Yeah. Sell-on clause, exactly. And don't forget, we've still got the Guy Schneider one, which should possibly, we might be able to get this weekend, because Middlesbrough are almost certainly going to be playing. And if he plays another game for Middlesbrough, they owe us another £3.1 million, which is huge, because we would get to keep all of that money. God, this season, I was really confident and positive when we took over Leixões in the first place, but then it kind of went all a bit wrong in those first few games of the year, and I was legit worried that we were going to get sacked midway through the year. But all of a sudden, 3 straight league wins, back up into that not top group, because that top group is absolutely wild. Maybe if we come fourth, the board won't sack us. We can have another go next year and just smash it. Portugal's hard, man. Almost on trial. I haven't actually got him fully scouted yet, and I'm not just going to sign every single player we take on trial, because if we don't need them, there's no point in wasting our wages on them. Because how much wages do we got spare? Plenty, actually, to be fair. But, no point in signing players for the sake of it. Right, Generation Foot, they're bound to have someone godlike. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Mohamedou Gay. We just signed a Gay. Now we'll have another one. Andy's a striker come number 10. Oh, God, he's got 15 acceleration and 13 pace at 17. Oh, he's got 15 finishing and 15. Oh, no. Oh, chat, help. Shadow Striker, yeah. Oh, God, he's him, isn't he? Look at him as a number 10. 15 finishing, average composure, most likely. 13 pace, but that's okay. 15 acceleration, agility and balance. Stamina's good. Likes to round goalkeeper, which could be fun. No, he's joining Le Havre! Oh, you arseholes! God damn it! Knew I never liked the French. That's not true, I love the French. Oh, that's a heartbreaker, man. I wish the game was more clear about that. Fuck me. So sad. We finally find the guy. Havre's... He's not even here and he's annoying me. God, that sucks. Hang on, did I just see that one of the other teams in our league was still unbeaten? Is worry. Yeah, but remember, composure is so easy to train. We could have trained his composure in a heartbeat. Worst case, the thing is, we could get him on loan from Le Havre, but he's a guy that we would develop, and it's not worth us trying to take him on loan, because he wouldn't be like a guy for now. He'd be a guy for later. But later would be very bright for us right now. Josh, I actually think Josh should have come on at the weekend, because Emil Smith-Rowe, I think, is fooling a lot of people that aren't watching Fulham games. I constantly hear people go, oh yeah, he's doing really well for you. I'm like, no, he's really not. He's pretty much anonymous. Just ignoring Jacques a little bit, yeah. I hope that he can do it. Cut 2, it's February. Lucas Jacques is our number 2 and Oriola is still starting games for us. Yeah, Varjim have not lost a game yet. Another club. He's certainly one to keep an eye on. I agree. But the thing is, Le Havre isn't the sort of team that he'd be worth a fortune at. He would be worth a good amount of money, though. Particularly if he's 4-star PA. Sorry, 4-star CA right now. But it's definitely worth keeping an eye on him anyway, right? He had some okay games at the start of the season, but he's really, really faded since then. Massively. I don't know if they are League 1. If they are, that's going to be costly. No, they're not. They are like a playoff team in Ligue 2. Speaking of France, yeah, Metz are finally doing Metzy things. Just barely. Still not exactly... Hey, look! It's our boy. It's the Showbot, I think. Pretty certain that is it. Yeah, because he played for Benfica. That's a deep cut reference from the original stream save. Cape Town City. Oh, my life. Nicholas Hendricks, you say? Good God. Gulam Mabena, great name. South Africa, as usual, absolutely smashing it. Harry Wilson. He's basically injured for the rest of the season, I think, unfortunately. It's a real shame because we are missing him. We're lacking that extra depth that he brings us. He was having a great time as well. Yeah, Mets have... You don't get average seasons with Mets. You're either going up or you're going down. And then sometimes, even if you've just gone down, you're going down again. Though they are setting themselves up for some more back-to-back promotions, I suppose. They've lost the lead. It's all gone wrong. Wolves, on the other hand, not having any of it. City are cruising at a level... Yeah, they're going to win the league by an absolute canter this year, aren't they? At least Fulham might actually stay up for once. Adam Wharton is the top assister as well. God, the Showbot. That takes me back. I saw sometimes Instagram will just be like, here's your Instagram story from 5 years ago, and it's just me posting stuff about Uni Alda Madeira and people like Mitchell Vermeer, otherwise known as the Painter, and a Romanian striker we got at some point. Yeah, Brighton have been in the Champions League in this save, to be fair. They've been decent. Ah, God, this is a problem. Do we risk it and go Adriano this side and start Sveni on the right? Because he just seems to be able to do things. Hang on, did I just see Pinto listed as a... Oh, it's Francisco Pinto. I've done that before, haven't I? Go ahead. Bullard was so fun for Fulham. That knee injury, though, really just cost him so much. He was out for such a long time with that. Still a fun player to have around the club. Is there anyone else that's come back? God, we have so many players in this team. We're going to need a lot of loans in January. It didn't help that there was a few like existing transfers that they set up prior to me joining. We definitely got an unavailable in the lineup too. It's Chavez Brown. Lapadula's not quite ready either, is he? Maybe Boa Alma. Why not? Can't get promoted. Top 3 also spots safe. Hang on, I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Crowbar, thank you for the 11 months.
Van der Beek is a day LP Lamau. Also, how many players from that previous team did you sign?
Way more than we intended to, Chroma. Oriola, for 1. Sven Smates, for 2. Rigabuti, for 3, technically. And more importantly, Thomas Steinmetz as well. So we signed 4 players from Serong. Tells you with the 49, that's 1 away from the big 5-0. You'd love to see it. I could play for... Well, I mean, my choices are fairly limited. It's England or Scotland. Those are my... Actually, chat, here's a fun one for you. If you took into account, like, football registration stuff, which countries are you eligible for? Because presumably it's not... I mean, some of you might just be your own, like, a singular nation, right? But I imagine most of you, it's not one nation, is it? So, for me, it's like... Does a grandparent's nationality count? Because I think that means I'm probably registered. I'm probably eligible for Ireland as well, but definitely Scotland because my dad's Scottish, and England because I was born in England. So 100% Scotland and England. I think Ireland too because of my grandfather on my dad's side. So I think I can play for all those. It was really fun, Abom. Like genuinely, it was just really nice to spend some time with Pog, see the friends, have some vibes. Sri Lanka. Oh, that's cool. You should maybe give your guy a Sri Lankan nationality, little man. I don't think I'd have been able to do that, actually. Just Norway, I respect it. England, France, Italy, and Germany. Holy shit. You just have your choice, right? 1 generation too far removed. Ah, you see? Mauritius. Ah, is that why Stuart Brown in the Patreon save has got the Mauritian nationality, just because it's more fun? Okay, so these guys are relegation zone right now. Hopefully the slight tweak in personnel for this game isn't going to come back to haunt us. I think if we can just stay close enough to the top 3, getting to January, we clear out some of the dead wood, bring in some of the better and far more virile wood. Well, isn't Cole Palmer technically... I mean, obviously not anymore, but like, wasn't he technically eligible for St Kitts and Nevis as well because of his grandfather? Was it St Kitts? I think it was St Kitts. Or is it St Lucia? It was definitely a Caribbean nation. Smatesy, go on, slide him in. Oh, it's a pass. Oriola's through. Smates with the assist. Oh, God, you annoying human. Lovely pass from Sven, though. Again. Like Svenny boy's doing the bits. Oh, over the bar. That was a great pass. From Curacao. Nice. Yeah, why not go out there? Just for the international breaks, right? Oriola struggled. He's had that one big chance which Sven put on a plate for him, to be fair. He's got to be burying that. It's stuff like that. St. Chips and Nevis. Yeah, I just don't think Adriano works off the left-hand side. Chavez Brown is definitely the man for the job. I'm very impressed, though, with Sven actually playing well from the start of a football match. This might be the first time he's ever done that for Leixões, anyway. Like, he did it a few times. Here he comes again. Come on, Svenny. Oh, he's cutting inside. Oh, Sven! Oh, it's another save. He's the one man making stuff happening for us here. Now, whether he can keep it up for a full 90, I don't know. God, he's really diminutive, isn't he? Like, we are the better side. It would suck if we dropped points against one of the worst teams in the league. having been so good lately. Oh, here we go. Adriano again. Cutting inside. Adriano. He's all the way through. Adriano over the bar now. It seems like a lot of the English squad were eligible for Ireland. I mean, hey, I got an entire YouTube video out of that a couple of years ago. It's a Sven Smate's world and we're just living in it. We're simply renting space in it. Okay, we've been the better side so far. I think over the full 90, we will hopefully create enough chances to get the dub. But it does worry me that yet again we're underperforming it. It's so very much Season 1 Sehong. But I think now that we're starting to get an idea of which players need to be in the right positions with this tactic, we're certainly getting to the right direction. Yeah. It may as well be Robert Pires because, oh dear, we're now losing at home to them. We've had the chances in this game, 2 great ones. It's a lovely pullback. To be fair, the keeper's unsighted. Mohamed slots at home. Who is it? Oh, it's Rui Pires. I guess it'd be Rui Pires, wouldn't it? Actually, no, it wouldn't, would it? Frustrating, but not much we can do about that. Like, we've done everything we can. This is feeling just like an FM type of game. I actually wonder how much of an effect getting rid of Kocha in January is going to be. Because he goes on the 2nd when all the new guys join too. We should have a lot of impactful players off the bench. But one area that does need to change soon, I think, is Adriano. He is not cutting it. I think it's because he's right-footed. That's the problem. He's just not got that... Oh, I should have started Klunter. He might actually give us more what we're looking for. And maybe a second half with Domingos as well. Lima's been fine, but non-spectacular. Not sure. Watch us now concede this corner as well. Oh, thank God it was one of those highlights. Do you ever feel like sometimes, chat, you can stop a highlight in process? If a highlight starts, but then you try to make a tactical change, when you hit continue again, the highlight just disappears. It's like you can force it to not exist. Never got out friendly. Moved to Mexico and naturalized. Never... Wait, really? Fair enough. Carlos Palmeiros. No, amazing. Your own corners. But that was their corner. They're the ones in black. Oh, he's doing tortilla chippy chips. Yeah. Tremendous. I think the Grau might grow into that role potentially. It's brought one of my... I've still got a whole box of mustaches. You have no idea. Oriola's struggled again. Do I do... Wow. What do I do? Which one do we go for? None of them are particularly... Let's try Finsmith. Fuck it. Why not, right? Can't hurt at this point. We're losing anyway. Lima's continued to sort of drop. Fuck it. Let's try that. Like, we've played well. I might just go on attacking, honestly. Like, defeats are pointless at this stage. We've done okay here. I think what the biggest issue here was basically the lack of Chavez Brown really did not give us what we needed on that side. Although, what we've got on this side is what we do need. It's Sven Smates. We've got bodies in the box. And one of them is Finley Smith. No, come on. Great ball in from Sven again. The chance is there. We didn't sign 2 lads. They join in January because we're not in a transfer window at the moment, so they can't officially join us until the January window opens. So they'll join us later in stream. We were the better team again. It's like that's another. We've managed to score 1 goal off of nearly 5 XG in the last 2 games, but that's better because we're at least creating XG in order to miss it. Sven's had an absolutely brilliant performance yet again. No worries, James. To be fair, we've managed in a lot of leagues where I could just sign players whenever I wanted, so I can totally understand why you think we should just bring whoever we like. Cheers, Google. Right. That's an unfortunate game. Nothing we can do about that, though. That's just going to be FM sometimes, sadly. But it definitely shows that we do need a left-footed player on that left-hand side, which we kind of already knew. And that was my mistake for playing Adriano, though, instead of Klunter. Because Klunter's done okay. Right. That is such an annoying loss, though, because we win that. Suddenly we're on 21 points. We're right back in this battle. Things are cooking. Cristiano Ronaldo set to go on loan. Good. Fixture can... you'll be fine. It was a 5-game unbeaten run. It's just... yeah, off goes Cristiano Ronaldo. It's weird that we can still loan players out despite being outside the window. We should still be gaining on the XG table, though. There you go. We're finally moving back to where we should be. We're not underperforming quite to the extent that we were with Second. Palmeiras, apparently not, no. I think all the deals have gone through, have they not? Is there anyone that's still outstanding? Nope, they're all coming. Dope. Again, Friday, which is okay. That's the main thing, man. Is there any plan, or is this one of the... I know with dialysis, it's usually a stopgap until something more, not serious. Well, I suppose serious, but more permanent can be done. Golden arrows. All right, they usually have some quality. Gee, good God. South Africa has been firing in this save in terms of their quality players. It might be that they can just loan players whenever they like. Yeah, potentially. Charles Leclerc. I don't think that... Leclerc? Learn to spell, Matt. We've obviously got this chap here who has now made the wonderful move to Waskehal... Hang on. Waskehal Football. Which doesn't sound like it's in Belgium, but it's not because it's in France. Waskehal. Okay. I suppose he was French, wasn't he? Their badge is kind of sick. He's out of contract there too, of course. But, yeah, it didn't go... Actually, he's at least playing football, just not very well, with the average of a 5.8. Hello, Millennium. How was your weekend? Interesting free agents? Probably tons. But the fact is, we simply... At this stage now, we don't have time to look through every single free agent. Otherwise, we would literally play no games in a stream, which is fine in the summer, because that's all we do anyway. But I do want to make sure that we try to move through the season a bit more now, because we could sign the free agents that we like. Like, we've got a couple on trial again, but the problem is... Ooh, that could work. Yeah, go on then. Get some more people off the bill. Like, we can't start signing loads and loads of players, even though we kind of already are, until we can start getting rid of some players, because then we're just adding players to the squad and everyone's going to start to get pissed off at us there. We need to be sort of... I feel like we've built a bit of depth now. We need to be, like, laser focusing. Baller League. What is Baller League? Is that like Kings League? The answer is no, I have no idea, but I'm guessing it's like Kings League, no? Well, the fact is, I think the problem was, what's clearly happened with this tactical setup is that it seems to take teams a little while to learn it, no matter which team we take over for the most part. And at the start of the season, we just simply weren't at it. That game there is just the game that we could just randomly lose, but there's still a lot of season left. And I think once we hit January, I just want to sort of still be... Not touching distance, because we're already not... There we go. There's your 3.1 million. That's helped the finances, I think. Our transfer budget's back to being £11 million again, yet we only have 6 in the bank. We're also committed to spending way more, but we can always swish a load of our money into wage budgets. That's not going to be a huge issue for us. We got more money. This is very true. We have to be careful with money in this club, though, because remember, most of this money has come from that one transfer and a few little outs. So it's not like it's going to be consistent money we're going to get every year. So we need to make sure that we're being sensible with the money we've got. Ah, wow. Oh, it's only one day out. Phew. Aurora. I get the feeling that despite all the goals he's scored, he's probably still... I've asked for a coaching course. We asked for a coaching course last stream, and amazingly, despite the board promising that we'd be allowed one, they still said no. However, we do have a new plan. I don't know if we'll be allowed to ask for one yet, but the next time we do get the chance to... Good God. South Africa, what are you doing out here, lads? This is tremendous. He could be another sale, actually. We could get rid of quite a lot of players in January. Yebo, yes, as well. Just the one dude. He is a striker slash number 10. Yeah, he's just nowhere near as good as the other guy, though, is he? Can't go get Worldies. Well, we know Worldie would join us anyway, but, like, if we were to flood... You said, God, I'm not really doing that at the moment. I decided that having those discussions, that would be a poor choice of my time, basically. So I am working on another long-term project, but it's going to be, I feel like, way better. It's the one I told you guys about last time, the one that I gave you absolutely no clues about last time, and I'm going to continue to do so. It's going to be one of those things you'll just see it. Because it is a little bit mental. More pleas in progress. Good times. Let me just check if we can ask for a coaching course. I don't think we can yet. No. They're going to be very disappointed about that, I suspect. At least we've got these ones. That might save us, potentially, because we got one of the required ones, but, yeah. Yeah, we're not that far away from January now. We've got a few games to get in between, and particularly as next up is against one of the better teams in the league, and then we have a B team. MLS. I would like to do... I keep saying, I don't know, I'd like to do an MLS save where I do, like, try to win the MLS with only draft picks or something. Hello, Pog.
I got rid of the balloons.
You got rid of the balloons? Oh, chat, she's been popping balloons. Naughty.
Oh, they're getting them away whilst I was vacuuming.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting them away whilst I was vacuuming.
Ah, no, fair enough. I respect it. Hello. There's a guy called Siabonga Poggenpool. It's got Pog in the name.
I'm sorry, he sees my what now?
Ah, the pool. Sees Pog in the pool. Pog, get out the pool. Damn it. I know, I actually didn't have any clue what the Baller League was. I briefly saw some mention of it on Instagram the other day. Well, actually, yeah, so JM, I was able to do that loads when we were at Serong. That's what I was thinking, Adam. I suspect it's that he... Isn't it like you're not allowed to have Chinese, like a second nationality if you're Chinese or something? I can't remember the exact way that it works. Then again, that Portuguese guy, Jumbo Lee. So I don't know. I actually didn't watch the Sidemen charity match again because I was extremely hungover, but it seemed to raise an awful lot of money and break all kinds of records again, which can only really ever be a good thing, right? What was Pog wearing? I didn't even see what jumper Pog was wearing. Got another injury. I think it appears that we're getting more injuries, but we're actually not. It's just we have loads more players to get injured. 4.5 million. I mean, that's amazing, isn't it? Simba. Wait, did I already do Simba? Or was that a different Simba? Ah, I might have accidentally scattered the wrong... I mean, he's not useful, but he's called Tansman, and he's from Tanzania. I mean, that's awesome. A man called Tansman from Tanzania. I kind of almost do, don't I? He's a Tansman. He's the Tasmanian devil. Great. If he doesn't want stupid way... Oh, what? Okay, I'm going to shortlist him. Because he's fun. Is that the game knows? Did I do it? Yeah, wasn't sure. Hello, Inamrato. So far, we've lost a game, unfortunately. But I do think we are...
Where I parked my car.
Tactically, before that, we'd won 3 in a row in the league. We've made some good signings. What on earth? That's the team that just beat us, and they've just won 7-0. Admittedly, the Avs are very sad about that. It's not that we can't afford him, it's just that he literally will not sign for us. Oh my Shan! Oh, sorry, oh my Shane. Thank you for the follow. How's your day going, Shane? Called Tie Guy. I sure hope so. It might be that it was his second nationality. Yeah, true. In Asia yet. I don't know if you've got to the Asian segment yet. I think I did Europe, Africa, Asia, North America, South America. That was the order. We can get him, but we just can't get him yet. It's probably because he's only just... Well, you literally said it. He'd only just signed a new deal, sadly. I'm not sure where we're at in terms of scouting. Let's have a look at the team reports priorities. So, yeah, we've still got some more of Africa to do. Wait, hang on. This is... What the hell kind of order is this in? There we go. So, yeah, then we move over to... We're literally about to start the Asian segment. The aim of this season is actually to get promoted. We kind of have to. But I don't think we will. So, I'll see you later, baseball. I think we're just too far off. Even if we can get this team sorted out and cooking by the end of the season, which I believe that we will, my suspicion is that we end up coming 4th this season. And the question is then whether that's enough for the board to keep us on. Because I think we have a 2-year contract. Steiny's back too. You're injured. That's... God, more injuries. To remind me, top 3. Top 3 is the... Top 2 are automatic promoted. Second one is a playoff. And then everything below that. The issue is right now we're 11 points behind 3rd place. I think getting into 4th probably over the course of the rest of the year would be fine. But I think we've already kind of sacrificed too much. Yeah. And frankly, we're 8th in the expected points league as well. I think that all can steadily grow over the rest of the year, but it might not grow enough. Yeah, I mean, 3rd place could get you promoted, but you would have to play in a playoff. Which would be kind of fun, honestly. They're going to have somebody, right? Yeah. Problem is, Tunisia, I find, is... It's no longer the market that it used to be as far as getting really good players for good contracts. They are usually very expensive contracts. Yeah, 3rd place goes playoff. Knowing our luck, though, we'll end up bouncing back here. All we've got to do is top 3. No, we have to actually, technically, according to the board, the requirement is it's automatic. So we actually do have to come top. They're all too expensive, for sure, yeah. Ruskin, thank you for the 46 months at tier 2. That is wild, friend. Thank you so much. We'll build depth with if they just let us stay. What is our contract? I think we have a 2-year deal. So that might save us. Or we actually don't. Crap, they only give us a 1-year deal. I hope they do give us a chance, but we will see. Because we're actually... The annoying thing is, actually, I feel like we've basically set them up brilliantly for the future, regardless of whether we're here or not, just because of some of the signings we're bringing in January alone. They're young, they're high potential, they're high quality. That's the downside to it. Now then, Chavez Brown should be... Oh, he's not back. Crap. I'll start Klunter instead of Adriano. I almost feel bad if I want to take... I might even not take Sven out. So after the season, I don't know. But, you know, all we can do is our best, right? I think I'd rather play Carvalho in that role for the time being. Still not amazing, though. And then who comes back in? Is there even anyone obvious? I might put Chavez Brown on the bench, just in... Oh, Steiny's back fit. Sort of, nearly. Ball given so far. I think it was like a C because of some other things that we've managed to achieve. So it's not horrendous. Especially, yeah, but just because you don't... Failing a expectation doesn't guarantee that you get sacked. Like, we used to fail expectations all the time. It's how they judge you overall. I mean, we possibly could, of course. So C right now. They're satisfied. Oh, wait. I don't know why that should be... That's probably because of that. Okay. The point is, we've already passed both of these, which could be what saves us. That could save us too. Negrao on the bench. I just don't... The problem is, I don't think he'd have any impact. Like, as good as he's got the attributes, he has no match sharpness, which means that if he does come off the bench, he's just not going to offer us anything. And he's played poorly when he has come off the bench, sadly. And I'm not sure who... I guess I could take Bruno off the bench, because he ain't going to play, is he? Or one at Sirens. Yeah, we used to fail them at... To be fair, Sirens was slightly different, because when we were there... we had so many other things that we were winning every single time, so it didn't really count. They didn't really care if we failed them occasionally. Right, these guys are a good side anyway. I trust Svenny to get the job done. Like, he was probably one of our better players in the last game. Yeah, it was the best youth one. Which they used to get annoyed at me as if I had any control of it.
Just got
he's not
out
knackered,
of a
he's just injured.
colonoscopy, and all I could think about was the legendary Irish striker you had at the Irish club.
Presumably that's Emmett Doran, right? He was good old ED7. What a guy he was. Hello, Mean Wolf. I just realised, this has only taken me about 2 weeks. Is that a play on Team Wolf? Or is it just a fun name either way? Either way, welcome in. How's it going, man? The Sirens one, the Super Cup one we used to fail... Oh, that was right, because Sirens were weird about the Super Cup. They used to have it as a required thing, but, like, not the League Cup. Sorry, not the Cup itself. It was very strange. They used to care more about the Super Cup than they did the League Cup. Yeah, the reason Brown's on the bench is just in case I desperately need a player to bring on. I'll bring him on for like 5 minutes towards the end if we absolutely have to. I do think we're not scoring a lot from pieces, though. And that might be something to look at in January. One more thing would be to get a really big centre-back, because our current backline pairing at the moment is Nikolajevic, who's 6'1" with 13, and Abreu, who's 5'10" with 11. Curtis actually is the better of the bunch with 15 jumping reach and 6'1". I still don't think that they're quite enough. Oh, good. Now Oriola's hurt himself. Shit. That might have killed us already. That is not good. Probably the yeah, but it's not about the amount of money for transfers. Bear in mind, the amount of money that we've spent on transfers, with the exception of Lucas Jacques, is not much. You can easily build a ridiculously good side in Portugal without spending any real money. That was certainly not a big concern of mine. We're going to be so bad now because we're going to have nobody to aim balls through the middle, because Carlos Alberto is simply not him, but he was the only choice we got. How long till Jan? We're like early mid-December right now. God, I would settle for a point here, honestly, because we have just completely shat the bed. Smates has now got no one to aim his passes for, and it is simply not happening. Curtis has done okay. But we do definitely need, like, a centre-back guy that we can aim some stuff for. Like, Curtis is the best we've got at the moment, and he just ain't it. He's got a few goals for us. But I feel like a guy that's, like, 6'4" with, like 16, 17 jumping reach type of dude. That's what we need. But I do think in the end we just end up losing this game, and then it's suddenly back-to-back defeats, and all of a sudden, it's, you know, the morale's starting to drop again. We've just had the worst possible injuries. Well, jumping reach is how high they can jump. So if they have 15 jumping reach, they have the same jumping reach. So no matter whether you're 5'1" or 6'2", if you have 15 jumping reach, you can jump to the height of 15, essentially, or what the game considers that to be. But bear in mind, you're almost never going to get a 5'8" player with 15 jumping reach or 5'6" player, generally speaking. Okay, I don't think I've ever seen one. There might be one random guy in the save. Zhao went to a team in France, if I recall, that was a little bit too good for us to sign from. Sadly. Because he's the one guy that maybe could actually do a job for us there. Or that other guy we had, Bellic. Oh, that's a back pass. Oh, go on, Klunter. Oh, it's in! It's Heijo Klunter. We lead. His back post headers, he's actually fairly tall, but not like set piece tall, but always good against a fullback kind of tall. What a cross that is from Sam Curtis. On his left foot as well. Scoops it up. Klunter's miles bigger than the fullback. Get in there. He's serving Klunt. Okay, Smeetsy's been shocking today. Unfortunately, but we kind of predicted that. Adriana will come on. I'm going to go for it. Steiny in as DLP. It's been something I've been wanting to experiment with for a little while. The Steiny Carpio pivot. Because Steiny's just better defensively, and we kind of need a better defensive pairing in there right now. Now for the rest, now that we're winning. Oh, go on. Klunter again. Oh, nearly. You do. You can't not. Right, come on, Carvalho. Just take them all on. It's got support now in Steinmetz. It's just nice to see Steiny back. I think we're building something here. Carpio. Out for Klunter again. Oh, Steiny was nearly on that. Carpio again. It'll free up Carpio a little bit too. Adriano. Oh, dear. That's just not necessary, bud. Like, Steiny's only just back from injury, so we've got to bear that in mind, but... yeah. Like, Carpio and... I feel like Van der Beek obviously gives us more of an attacking output, but I feel like a Steiny-Carpio partnership gives us better defensive stability, and it's useful when we're winning a game to be able to move over to those two. Stam Curtis is looking a bit tired, so I might get Domingos on for the final few minutes. We don't really have a ready-made replacement there, so we'll probably just leave things as it is. Steinmetz play me. I don't know, but it's certainly something I would look at. I think we need to decide that when we do want to make that change, which one plays where, and I think that will be heavily predicated on exactly as you say. And also their footedness. I think that would probably help too, knowing who's on which foot. I just want to try and shut this game down if we can do, because a win away at Varzim, because bear in mind, I don't think they've lost a game yet this season. I'm pretty certain this would be their first defeat of the entire season, if we were to get it. Just be sensible now. Don't need to do anything dumb. That's really patient build-up. Oh, go on, slide him in. It's finally Lima from midfield. Oh, he's got support now. Oh, it's a great save. Well, great block anyway. Oh, don't you dare let him spin it behind. That was nice. Come on, just... last 2 more minutes. Get an unexpected victory. The annoying thing is here, right? We've played this well, and we should have absolutely smashed the last game. We should be sat on 24 points right now, only 5 points off of these guys. But on the plus side, we've cut the gap down, back down to 8. It's starting to work out our way a little bit. And we were the better side again. Good. Well, it's okay, streamer. You rang? They're playing my music. I'm just going to shut the door, because I don't know if you can hear Pog hoovering, but for me it's really loud. You probably can't hear it because this microphone's pretty good at that, but I just want to make sure. Don't really know how much difference that makes. But just in case. You can, yeah. Okay, fair enough. I feel like it'll be worse for the VOD, so I wanted to make sure that we don't annoy them too much with that. What the hell? Poor recent form. They haven't lost a game this season. Sure. Why not? I love that. The idea that they were in poor recent form when this was their first defeat of the year. Okay, that's not too bad. God, this injury list is going. Yeah, weirdly, just shutting the door, even though the door isn't fully shut, because obviously I have the Ethernet cable that runs through it, it does make a hell of a difference. But I'm always cognizant that you guys probably can't hear it as much because of the bed of music, but obviously the VODs don't get that. Also, my you know when I played the Krot song on stream the other day? That got specifically blocked in Belarus. So sorry, Belarusian VODs. Forgive me, I'm a fucking idiot. I mean, you should know that. But like that one, even by my standards. Surprised it wasn't a Don song request. So, Just moving on as if that didn't happen. It's fine. So Mariska currently sit in the second tier where they just seem to live now, pretty much. Unable to climb out of it, for the most part. Orthopedic Option is the worst team in the league who's got back-to-back promotions. Classic. Damn, no free kick goals scored in the whole of Luxembourg so far. But they're currently managed by Niko Dragolovkinin. Good name. Drakis, on the other hand, God, we won a lot of Draks. Mostly those Manager of the Month awards. They are second in the league with Javon Wiggly doing bits. The Wiggly boys. Behind Cambran, though. But they look like they're in a good bit of shape now, actually. So, fair play to them. How's things going at the top? Are TNS still absolutely shitting the bed? Yes. Yes, they are. And then after Drax, we didn't manage for a little bit before we went to Strong, who are... Oh, it's not gone well. Pete Boomer. Okay, Boomer. Oh, they've got potential board takeover. They've now slipped to bottom of the league. A single victory, which was against Liège. Yeah. Now, that's what will happen when you sell all your players to us. It doesn't surprise me that Avon Lido won it, because remember, they had big money. After they had that ridiculous European qualification and got like £800,000, they kind of just parlayed that into insane results. Better Levante, never heard of them. Who are they? We didn't manage in Italy yet. I can't wait to... It's going to be great the first time we do. Guillaume doing... Is it Valentin Guillaume? I can never remember how to spell his name. I think it's Valentin Guillaume, right? Yeah, still a song. Not playing as regularly anymore, though. Still, he's won a... Wow, he's... Despite the fact that he is who he is, right, and hasn't actually played for them that much this season, he's still got a 7.1 rating. Ironically, his best. God, he had some stunning seasons for us. Those two there. Like, he got 13 goals in total that year. 13 goals in total that year. And then 11 goals in total last year as well. He was so good. But unfortunately, players like him are really few and far between. Because he was like 5'9" with huge jumping reach, wasn't he? Sirichi Pep? No. I've heard nothing about it. One day I hope to manage in Sirichi, but it hasn't happened yet. That Kaldash result has actually kind of irked me somewhat, because if we'd have won that, we'd have been right back in this, and it would have been 5 consecutive league victories. But such is life. What's our defensive record looking like lately? We're not conceding as many goals. We're not scoring that many yet, but I do feel like the XG table... Now we're up to 6th on the XG table. We're slowly but surely climbing it up. Also, that guy's not scored for ages. Absolute scrub. Cool. Excellent. Tremendous. Right, yeah. Superb. Warrior Youth Intake preview. And on that note, I'm going to have a pee break. Back in a sec. It was Jamal Campbell Rice. The man himself. I really had to make that box a lot smaller to make that fit on the screen for that one. That's a lot of clubs the man has had. I respect it. Also, good news. Finally, managed to get some cream soda flavoured Beppis. Lou Ross was top of the second tier. Are they? Really? Yeah, that's not good, is it? That is the last thing we want. But, Filed are going to take him on trial. We like that. We like that. Liquid Gold. In it, though, like, I haven't managed to find any for ages. I haven't tried it yet. Well, I have, but, yeah.
53 months watching this pathetic little man play with his pathetic little computer men. Shameful. Disgusting. I want you to allow me to tie you up, call me Pastor Daddy and squirt custard over those disgusting little hobbit toes you have. Say my name and I shall appear, the Pastor Custard King. Keep up the work that is so shameful you would rather tell your mum and dad that you are an OnlyFans model. Love to the family.
Shout out Half. How's it going, Half? Thank you for the 53 months. Mum, come and pick me up. So I still prefer the strawberries and cream one. But yeah, when we went down Tesco's on Thursday to get some bits after stream, all of a sudden they just had it again, which was dope. And of course I will open it for you now. Well, yeah, I realised a lot of you just joined from that. How's it going, friends? Hope you're well. Oh, that was different. Could go a die as well with the 31 months. You'll love to see it, friend.
Couldn't think of anything that could beat the Pastor Custard King. So happy 31 months.
I definitely just spilt that on my lap. Good stuff. Oh, that's gone right down my jumper. It's fine. We'll hide it. You just pretend you can't see it, because you literally can't. I'm going to have to change my jumper if I go out later, though. Oopsie. Just doesn't look so ungodly. To be fair, I don't think it looks less ungodly once it's not in dots, in fairness. As if I'm actually willingly loaning a player to HJK as well. It's crazy times. Half, how's it going, man? A little bit, yeah. I was just that excited about us beating Varzim. We've actually beaten 2 of the top 3 sides in the league this season. And that's where I want to be. So he's going to... Oh, he's just straight up gone. Okay, that's fine. We've got a report on chicken incoming in as well. Don't know if they actually have any players in this set. They should probably have a couple. Nobody good, though. Any fun names? Panache Sorwu, Princeton Lovu, Clive Amidu, Luke Bamboo. Douglas Demiro is solid. Not quite. Why are you surprised? How dare you accuse me of such things? To win the cup? I mean, I do think that the remaining teams in the FA Cup is kind of fun. There's a lot of those, like, sort of the overachieving mid-table-y kind of type teams in the league this year that just happen to be getting to the latter stages of the FA Cup too. I think it's a nice little mix. And then Man City there as well, but can't have everything you want, right? Yeah, which means they'll probably win it, annoyingly. Youngster, thank you for the 4 months. How is your Tuesday going? I'm an HJK hooligan. I'm a hooligan, I'm for sure. Wait, what? Oh, you forgot about him. Fuck it, why not, eh? Bad news from Christopher Bell. I did, yes. I wasn't even a little bit surprised either. I know that they had the option tyre situation going on Sunday, but it never felt in doubt that he was going to win it, basically. Oh, looks like Edward Anderson's off to Maidstone. Finally. Even with all the tyre situations, he was just phenomenal. Come on now. Even Donny's getting injured now. I mean, he is 33, but, like, still. I decided to scout Highlanders as well, just because Donny van der Broek, innit? Maybe we baked him a little too hard. Blessing Shocko is an amazing name. But Prince Unlove, always a good name. Every now and then they'll produce, like, a dude, so it was always worth having him in there. We did Guillaume. We did NASA. Gigo. Hopefully I'm spelling that correctly. With the buck on his widget. Yeah. Yeah, Catherine Legg there as well, doing England proud in that NASCAR race. It's a rite of passage. I've not been there yet, but that's just because you can't catch me. So he's actually playing for El Batin. And he's worth an absolute fortune, despite that. Damn, they didn't last long there, did he? I suppose it was alone first. Lovely. That's where you all are, right? I just figured you were all in one room. Ah, don't be scared of half. Half can't hurt you. It's just words. Just annoying words. So I mean, yeah, fair. Good. Yeah, I mean, it's like an Airbnb, basically, except without the air. It's more of an Air D&D. No. Well, yeah, I suppose it is. Just the D doesn't stand for what you think it does. You're all in my old house. Still stuck on the desk. Happens to the best of us. Oh dear. Manassian. No, don't do that. I mean, he'd have a banging career out there and make loads of money, but come on. I think he could win stuff. Ivan Albsch. With guys like this, I think it's just best if we just accept and get rid. It will get the squad a bit smaller. I think I still prefer the strawberries and cream flavour. The Dungeon Master. He's like Raven. Ooh. Yeah, he's 32. But this guy here is 17. Hamza Yahazeda. Yahazeda, guess. 15 work rate. Not a centre-back. Definitely worth a scouty scout, though. We've now officially started the Asian leg of our scouting journey. I have no idea who's going to play in this next game because we cannot seem to keep a first 11 fit. And that is actually a real problem. Us not being able to keep a first 11 fit is an issue because every time we've got like 2 guys in the starting 11 that have no match sharpness. I might have to start setting some players available for the other squads. The problem is then I don't want to have the whole ineligibility issues. Was he on a lot of money already? That would probably be quite a problem. At least we're at home this time. Gonna kill a monster. I don't think D20 means what you think it does in this case, unfortunately. He's an Asian provocateur. Don't they make underwear? You get double the pasta, you say. Interesting. De Silva is a target for us. Jay wow. He's on 11th. I don't think he is a target somehow. Brown is back. I don't know if he's going to be back in time. Look before jumping. Oh, God. Have you got the debt? I mean, at least it's the funny number of debt, right? That's a lot of debt. 69. That's even more debt than we've had. Oh, my God. So we've literally lost 3 players to injury since the last game. Right. At this point, we may as well play Lapadula through the middle since we've been trying to find a way to do it. Someone who doesn't have any debt is Estrella in the top flight here. I guess it's going to have to be Velish. We can finally do that little comparison anyway with Steiny. Does worry me a little bit that I can't even see him. Wait, I'm sure he's in here. There, he's there. So let's see. Who's better? They're both good on both feet. Steiny's got 10 passing and 8 vision. Yeah, I always never see him the first time for some reason. And he's got 6 passing and 10 vision. I think Steiny is just slightly better. Carpio is more defensively minded than Steiny, I think. Steiny's a bit more well-rounded, although he's still a great player in the tackle, but I think he's just slightly better to be creative. Was blind stream. I'm up there, I'd say. And because they're both pretty two-footed, I think I'll be willing to give this a go. That's how I've been bringing them on, and that would explain why they've been playing well in that sort of setup. Koch is not fit enough to play yet either. Yeah, Victoria Gimaraish's B team aren't all that good, apparently. The 20 determination is so fun. I'm just worried about the fact that is Chavez Brown available to play? Not really. We've got one more game to get through. Neither's a good playmaker, though. No, of course. But we've not got Donny, and the only other option after him would be someone like Jaume Grau, who... He is better, but look at this. I think he'd be even more of a liability, honestly. I want to try Steiny in this role because I think it gives us at least a bit of like bite in that role. Do you remember fuck, I've actually forgotten his name, which is a bit of a slight on him. The insane Belgian DM that we had at Sirens, that we signed him solely to be a ball-winning midfielder on support that was going to just buzz around and do stuff. And then over time, despite us not training him there, he became an absolutely godlike playmaker. Yeah, Gert Gillet. He was filth in that role. I get the feeling that also Belgian too, could be a Gillet type of type of kind of dude, you know? That's my cope anyway. Allow it. I will put Faraz on the bench, though, instead of Van der Beek. Surely Smates isn't starting this one, too. I think we have to start Adriano this time. And let Smates do what he does, which is come off the bench and have an impact. Otherwise, terrible. No, I mean, just to clarify, when I said so fun, it's just a nice to have an attribute that's as good as that. Like, put it this way. 20 determination is always going to be better than 1 determination. It's always going to be a benefit to the player. Still about, well, it's a different save, so no. Basically, if 2 players were entirely equal in every single way, then the one with the better determination would be slightly better, just because that's how it is, right? But generally speaking, a lot of the better personalities tend to have higher determination as part of them. This is where we find out Gertjalé was actually a face in the game, and then we're all sad. It would be nice if we could get through like a week in game, though, without getting like 3 injuries to the first team squad. That'd be tremendous. Oh, yeah, he was 100% a regen, but he might have been a... Wow, really? Didn't Keith Millen manage Palace at one point? Yeah. So random reference there. Bear in mind, I'm not like thinking of using him as the DLP, like long term. I'm just thinking that he could do a job there. I still want to start training him in things he's good at right now, because I think that's still where his existence is, like, in the future. Apparently he was just constantly their manager. The ultimate caretaker. God, we've got a lot of unfit players in the squad again, but there's not much we can really do. I think we're kind of just hampered by the fact that we can't stop getting injuries now, even when we're not playing matches. Max PA. I think that was always the idea, but I think, honestly, for getting the max PA, it's more about their professionalism. In fact, that's what matters the absolute most. Oh, totally. Like, Steiny I intend to bring wherever we go next. Hopefully it's not too soon. And the thing is, with Smates, it's not an issue for us because, you know, no club is really going to be that bothered about losing him. He means way more to me than he does to any team that we would be buying him from. The issue could come with Steiny because he may get to the point where he's difficult to purchase, if he gets as good as I think he could be. The thing that I really excited me about him is the fact that when we moved here, he didn't lose a single... He was just as good here as he was... That's not a very good cross. Like, he seemed to lose none of his quality by moving here. And he's still only 17, remember? Like, he has so much more to give. And I'm very, very curious to see what a Carpio... Oh, that was close. A Carpio and Steinmetz partnership looks like. We've never seen them play together from the start of a match. They've come off the bench a few times and look really stable. That's nice. Adriano's through. I mean, that was actually really nice. That much better than the end of Sarang. Yeah. Bear in mind, if you look where Sarang were, newly promoted to the Belgian second tier. This team were newly relegated to the Portuguese second tier. So there is a definite huge quality gap between the two teams. That was a nice shot. Not only that, I really liked the way that Steiny linked up the play in the middle of the park. I feel like he's moving into positions that Van der Beek maybe wouldn't. Curtis, that's another save. This is what I mean. These have to be goals. And they're not. Those sort of chances are the ones we've got to be putting away from these set pieces. Curious to see what Lapadula does as well, because we've never really seen him play. Like, he was one of the many loanees we've got, but he just constantly was injured. That's an annoyingly nice piece of play, and the defenders lost him entirely. Got people coming back. Don't foul him, for the love of God. Oh, this is a goal, isn't it? Oh, that's a good effort over the bar. You're right. I think right at the very end, he may well have done, because he did start to play... This might... I don't know. The keeper's in an alright position. But it is annoyingly just... Oh, what a save! It's always hard to get an idea of the quality levels, but I do think this team is a lot better than Serong. When you look at what they're like without those players, it's... There we go, Steiny, good clearance. Oh, what? Not just a good clearance, but a good pass. Lapadula's done nothing with it, but... These guys are not an amazing team themselves. We really do need to be trying to get a dub here too. But so far, Steinmetz has done okay. He's losing a bit of rating now. Lapadula's done okay. Adriano's been okay. We're just missing so many players that I feel like would make an impact for us. Carpio looks pretty good, though. It seems like he seems to be playing better alongside Steiny than he did alongside Van der Beek. It's a one game, though, really. Also, shout out to the Avs. They're winning 3-0 against Varzim. They're easily the worst team in the league. Nehemiah's like 2, yeah. Oh, Adriano, he's just going to shoot, isn't he? He's going all the way. That's a good save again. Maybe you were right. It was a poor run of form for them. Still better than... Oh, for sure. Like, I find that at this level, you can get away with so much of it in wages because you can pick up, like, the guys we signed earlier, like 200k from those African sides that are going to give us 3-4 star CA types of players. This is what I mean about how you don't need a lot of money to... Oh, there we go. Finally, a set-piece goal. Sam Curtis with the header at the back post. He has actually scored 4 times, and all of them have been set-piece goals. So maybe I've been a bit harsh on him, but I just don't feel like we get as many as we were getting last year. I feel like we got well over double-digit goals from our centre-backs in set-pieces combined, whereas I feel like Curtis would be lucky to get 8 overall this season. That's a really important goal, though. And that moves us up to 5th place in the league, and it allows us to start catching Varzim again. Because if things stayed as they are, we'd only be 5 points behind them now. God, that annoying win, though. That one we lost, rather. Keeper should have done better, yeah. But that's why it sometimes pays to go back post a little bit. I'm just glad to see that. Avs winning for once. We've won 6 games in a row, Andrew. How dare you? We're on an absolute... We're a wagon right now. Admittedly, we've played like San Jose in there and... Sorry, Inferno. And Chicago last night. But, you know, we've had some decent opponents in there too. We put 7 past the Leafs. Shut us off for the second 11. It's tough because then you have to start off... Basically, I hate pissing about with the players. Because then I'd have to literally go through one by one and change our starting 11 every single week. And it's just... I know you can like build other squads to bring in, but then you'd have to change those every time a player wasn't exactly the right one. And it's a pain in the arse. So that's the reason it would be a bit of a pain. I think what we need to do is get some more players available for some of the other games. And then just change their eligibility if we need them for a game, basically. I think we've definitely got some solid defensive numbers lately. It's all the way through. And just think how many players are missing from this team, right? We're missing Brown. We're missing Oriola. We're missing Lima. We're missing our left back. We're missing our left winger as well. So many first choice players are not in this team and they're still doing a fine job. Steiny. Oh, he could have played that inside there. But he's still offering for the ball, and I like that from him. Well, that's a pass. No. I mean, it is a pass. It wasn't a good pass, but it was a pass. This game's been a bit tight, actually. I get the feeling they may have a chance to get an equaliser here. We've not exactly been amazing. Lapadula's struggled yet again. Got a big header. That'll do. Right, Steiny again. Oh, what a pass. That is actually a pass. That, got noted, that right there, pass from Steinmetz, was absolute filth. Check that shit out. On the half volley, bounces it up, on the half volley, straight into the channel. Velez with looks like the outside of his foot. What a hit. I think that might genuinely be Steiny's first ever assist. Look at that. We've had 11 shots and 10 of them have been on target. This is very unlike us today. Now I feel comfortable actually changing Adriano out and doing what we always do. Svenny boy. Good God, what a pass. Kenshi, I'm not familiar with that game, Lord Justinian. How's it going, man? Haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're well. To do this with a depleted team, I'm pleased. Klunter's been okay. I might try Negrão now. Now that we've got a 2-goal advantage, it might be fun. FIFA this was. Oh, I don't know. I think it's it's definitely one of the FIFAs that's in the gap of when I stopped playing it and when I started playing it again. Because I didn't play FIFA for years until like FIFA 13, and then I stopped again. But it's a tune, either way. We'll get Sam Curtis off just to rest players out. Carvalho can't really take off. We'll just leave it. FIFA 14. I don't know, I'm pretty certain I would remember that because I played that one. That was such a good pass. Also, look at this game here. The Avs are popping off, but they're coming back. Diego Carpio. Do I really want to play Carlos Alberto as a DM? Okay. Let's see how that works, shall we? Now then. FIFA 11. Damn, this song is old, man. Can anyone see an issue with the way that these guys have set up to defend this? Here's the fun part. I reckon he still shoots from this, even though we've got 3 players stood in an onside position, 2 of which are completely clean through on goal. Let's see if we're smart enough. Ah, he's moved. He's going to shoot now, definitely. Or he can still play it short. I think he still goes for it. Oh, good save in the end. To be fair, I don't blame him in the end there. Sandbox. Okay, fair enough. Switch our bud from Steiny. Probably should, but I'm just enjoying what Steiny's done today. He is looking very tired, but he is low on match chance. Once he gets that back up, he'll be really, really good. Shushu has no idea. See you later, Pop H. How's it going, man? And thank you very much for the 9 months as well. That's very kind of you. Lapadula, can he score his first goal for us? Yes, he can. It's 3-0. Michele Lapadula, that is beautiful. Who was that with the assist? I didn't actually see who played the pass through. It might well have been Carlos Alberto. I must check that. Or was it Negrao? It was a lovely ball through. Oh, maybe it was Velez. Lovely. Rimworld. Yeah, I've heard of Rimworld. I've got Rimworld. I've actually played it a few times. That is a nice finish too. Just a really normal finish without any real, like, flourish. I feel like if Oriola is in that position, he's either hitting the bar with it, or if it does go in, it's going into, like, the roof of the net, because that man can't do anything easily. Suddenly I'm feeling a lot more confident about us. We probably should get him off, actually. Now that we're 3-0 up. This is better. Also, 5-4 in the other game. Hello, Pog.
I booked the electric meter.
You booked the electric meter?
Yeah.
What did it do? 2-footed tackle?
To get it changed.
Professional foul?
Yeah.
Broke up the play. You were going towards the gas meter and it went yoink, pulled your shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. Sorry.
2nd of April, which is a Wednesday, but the electric might go out for a bit whilst I change the meter.
It's fine.
But it was originally booked for the 27th, which is a Thursday, and I was like, you need to stream Thursday, so I changed the date.
Yeah, it's fine.
So it's for Wednesday.
Shout out to their goalkeeper being their best player in a 3-0 defeat.
So all sorted.
Okay, cool. No worries, man. What's up? What have you done? Did you forget to get the compostable bin bags again? What?
Oh fuck, we're not here. We've got Bill Murray.
GG's. Pog's just arranged the installation of a new electric meter on the day that we're not here, so that's good. Pog, it happens, right? I did some stupid stuff today. You've done it.
I'm gonna have to ring them back again.
I know, but it's fine. Shit happens, right? It's not a big deal.
I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, it's fine. An airport, God no. But it does. It's called Cambridge Airport. Oh, careful.
Sorry.
Camera's just gone woo. Exactly. Shit happens, right? It's not a big deal. We move. Don't just... No, putting in midfielder Carlos Alberto is simply not a thing I want to repeat. That's just because of lack of options there. Now remember, we were interested in that guy from TP Mazembe as well. Herman something or other. I can't remember his name. I think it's just because he made 9 saves. So the game sort of considers saves, no matter what the XG of the save is, as like a good thing.
Shall I go get some compostable bags before I forget?
Probably a good idea. Yeah, at least you leave your phone on a park bench.
Yeah, you know it.
I know, we're all perfect, chat. That was... Just literally, the moment we say that, we get a thing that says Murphy ends goal drought, and Pog's finally scored a goal. Pog's watch. Pog, what? Are you just wearing your Garmin? Yeah, it's just a Garmin watch. Pog's started doing couch to 5K chat, so she's got her running watch on again.
Yeah.
She's got a nice yellow strap on. No, I have a yellow. No, I don't. I used to have a yellow strap on it. Yeah, it's a red strap. Oh, good. More suspensions, more of those. That's fine. Right, Tondela away will be interesting, but then it's home. Sorry, Pog?
Going town.
Okay.
Taking the card.
Okay.
Did you write anything?
Compostable bags?
Apart from compostable bags.
I don't know, mate. Honestly. Nothing that comes to mind, anyway. A yellow card. Did I say Pog's got a nice yellow strap on? Jesus Christ. Were those the words that came out of my mouth?
Yes, they were.
I mean, I was referring to a watch strap, but it's red. Ah, it's for Halves Dungeon. Tremendous. Ah, it's incredible. It's like, I'm so glad that Saz is Saz 25 skin, so I don't have to keep saying Saz 24 skin. It's the real reason I didn't enjoy the weekend, yeah. That's why I'm sat on a cushion. Oh, God. That's why I should never speak again. No one been released. Yes, it has. Exclamation mark skin, and you can now officially get the up-to-date version of the SAS skin. That it's actually more up-to-date than the one I'm currently using as well. Well, I have to check. I need to check this from my own ears. It's got a nice yellow strap on. No, I have a yellow. No, I don't. Oopsie. Oh dear. Big Peg M. We've all been in.
Oh, I heard that.
She's just yelled upstairs. Oi, I heard that. We really aren't conceding goals at all anymore, are we? It's good. Would not recommend it. Goals are for losers. Also, that's surely another little step up the old XG league, is it not? No, somehow we've lost ground on it. That's fine, though. We're still underperforming our XG. But where are we actually on the good statties? Oh, I haven't actually put them in yet. That would explain it. I'll just have that one. That's all I really look at anyway. Right, XG table. Where are we at? So our goalkeeper has done really well this year. We're just not scoring enough goals. That's good news. Where is our... Let's have a look at his actual numbers. That's what I'm talking about. Hang on. Yeah, he's actually saved 3.46 this year. That's really, really good. He's going to go as well. A fitness coach is joining us, apparently. Best total. Do you know what, Andrew? I agree. I think Africa is an amazing track, but I think if you said to me, which one of these two you're going to listen to for the rest of your life if you had to choose, I think this was the one I'd pick. It's just got a kind of vibe to it that I enjoy. Oh, there's January. That's what I was going to do. I was going to look at the guy from TP Mazembe. Rosanna, I'm not as familiar with that one, honestly. But if someone wants to request it, I'm happy to listen to it. So those trials finished. I mean, Kadir might well be one of those guys that's actually goated, but I just don't know if we'd need him. Okay, now I kind of want to hear this song. Let me try and put it on myself in a minute. They're still second in the league, actually, as it happens. Wolves have fallen off a little bit in the Prem, though. Right, Barry Scott's... I might have to sign... Oh, hang on, now he's wanted by someone. But he's always wanted by somebody. Who's that? Oh, it's Cyprus again. I feel like every time I take him on trial, I sort of diminish that, though. So I may have to stop doing that soon. Oh, wow. The one... There's a striker. God damn. Oh. Right, I'll refund... Right, so Ollie got there first. So I'll accept his points and refund Andrews. This is going to be an experience. I better like this, chat. Or you're all banned. No. Ooh, Tokyo under 18s. They're surely going to have some bloody hell. This is what I mean. We don't need to go for anyone who's less than 4 stars. It's awesome. Good player from Oceania leagues. Yeah. Rarely, honestly. Like, very, very rarely. Out of interest, can we get a coaching badge yet? No. That guy, the TP Mazembe dude, is going to be our shortlist, right? He has to be. Let me just check. God, I've still got Mason Holgate on it. I really need to change that. Let me use a different report. Just use that. What was he called? This guy here, Herman Kiembe. Yeah, he was the other guy. His passing and vision aren't horrendous either. And he could cover centre-back. And he's wanted by loads of big teams in Belgium, which I guess makes sense. The wages are a bit obscene on him. He's very good, though. Consistent, driven, brave, 18. Hairline of a... Well, yeah. Actually, he doesn't really have one, to be fair. Hairline of no. Get Barry Scott back in again. So we've got Jacques, Gay, Diarra, Toure, and Boer. Now, Toure and Boer are just guys for the future that aren't really going to make an impact immediately, and that's fine. But the other three... this is what I want. 60 minutes for all of these guys for that midweek game on the Thursday, because we've got a game on the Monday, and I think that will be enough to at least slightly start building their fitness up a little bit. So we've got a plan for the next coaching badge situation, which is that when we are next able to offer it, we then remove all of the training from Roy and then ask them about it, because then they might not make the same thing. Kiwi guys, I think, yeah, your best chance is getting Kiwi guys. Cool of it. Vanuatu or Samoa? Pretty much no. It depends on what level you're at. Like, occasionally you might get a guy that's Tahitian, but he'll come through at a French club. That's about the extent of it. And almost always, if they're that good, they end up declaring for France anyway. Like, for example, we found a guy from Saint Etienne a few years ago who was from Tahiti. Like, he was born in Tahiti, had Tahiti first nationality, obviously French second nationality. But because he was of like a reasonable level, he ended up declaring for France and never really played for them, but just upsetting. Oh my giddy aunt. Problem is, Japan is quite an expensive place to shop for players, but you can get some genuinely crazy talent. And apparently we're seeing all of it here. Good God. New Caledonia. Yes, I find that usually I get to Tahitian more so. But yeah, basically they usually come through at a French club with the French youth rating. The board will find some new excuse, yeah. Okay, we're doing well in the under-23s. The under-19s where we're not so good. Alex Poulsen at Wolves. Damn, he's got cool hair. Yeah, Japan will be a good place to shop. I feel like we've ever found ourselves in Germany as well. Yeah, we are scouting a couple of the big guys from Libya as well. I'm pretty certain I am anyway. If not, I can add them in the next round. Yeah, see, he's been around a little bit in this save. For 26 million too. Wellington Phoenix for 3.6 to Casapia was part of their sort of rise up to winning the Portuguese Cup as well and playing in Europe. Then £24 million all the way to Wolves. Didn't have the best time of it at Wolves so far, in fairness. And he played for Lower Hutt. Oh, is that Bournemouth's new keeper? I remember them signing him at the start of the... Was it last year? No, it must have been this... It was this summer, wasn't it? Otherwise, he would have made the move in game, wouldn't he? Danny Lavelle to Derry City, potentially. Big moves for the Patreon Regents. I don't know if I can even show this on stream. Let me just check first. Okay, I think we've run that into the ground now. I think... Yeah, if you're looking for any specific views, Sam, I do have some other like downloads that you can maybe get, but it depends on what one you're specifically looking for. Only not on Mondays. You got the flu. Ah, shit. That I've had the flu. I had the flu over Christmas and at the start of the year, and it was not nice. Basically, Caribbean clubs. Oh yeah, you can get some genuinely good players from Caribbean clubs, especially in Jamaica. I find. I feel like in every save you'll find like one dude will come through in Jamaica from like, is it Portmore United? You tend to get a couple of them. I think we had them both at Sirens in the last save, did we not? Their youth rating is still not amazing, but it's just high enough that the odds are stacked a bit more towards them, whereas Oceanic clubs are decimated, right? They've just got no chance. God, our next little run of games is against very tough teams. Tondela away, and then La Rosa at home. Carried away to Brentford. Did he really? I mean, I remember just didn't notice it because Brentford, right? Yeah, actually, that's probably the better example, Thomas, is we had on the last save, there was a guy I signed from a Guadeloupean club who was actually, he was from Guadeloupe, but he was actually coming through at a Guadeloupean club, which is insane. It was Ludovic Anarose. I sold him to Inter for £10 million, which might be one of my best moves in that entire save, honestly, because he was not that good. There's Cho Hyun Min and Choi Min here. So now obviously to South Korea. I will add more of these sides in as we go along, but you can just see what we got out of the first ones. Ballon d'Or winner from... Oh, I don't know. Honestly, not that rare. Most of them are pretty straightforward. Like, to get Ballon d'Or level players, they're almost always from the same exact nations. I think I did want to see an Angolan striker win it, perhaps, but he came through a Portuguese club. Bermudans. Yeah, you tend to get Bermudans in the English youth intakes. Permanent move away from the club. Tremendous. Absolutely done and done. If I can get that £5,500 off of our wage bill, I'm in. What, building a continent? Maybe. I mean, hey, Roy was pretty solid, wasn't he? I don't know what his actual PA was. I can't remember. Did we look it up? And he was Anguillan, but that again was English youth rating. Canberra Academy. There was... Crap, what was it called? CU Academy is the one that are always like knocking about and doing bits. See, this guy is fine, but he's not like noticeably better than the players we already have, and I bet his wage demands are obscene. Okay, when I said obscene, I was thinking they'd be obscene. I wasn't quite expecting £30,000 a week obscene. He was released by Aston Villa. Excuse me, chat. Was released by Aston Villa though, so I suspect that's probably having an impact on that too. Are these just all Patreon regens? No, not all of them actually. Skelly's in here, you know. Now 6'8" Skelly Alvaro. Ah, that would have been fun. Oh, speaking of Andorra, don't Andorra have that ridiculous like youth player we were looking at? Oh, where's he gone? This guy, Santi Anaya. I assume we still can't sign him. No. That's cool. There was 2 trials. Yeah, the other guy was Suleiman, but he's not really anything special. Pink Pony Club fan. I don't mind a bit of Chapelle Rowan. Oh god, we got a lot of these to deal with. This is good because this is all guys we can get rid of. Donny, I'm unsure of, honestly. But I'm seeing a lot of players who we can not extend. Oh, we're going to save so much money. I'm pretty certain almost all of these players can be let go. I don't recognize the names of any of these guys other than like the ones we specifically signed. We're going to save so much cash this summer. Oh no, I've heard the song plenty of times. Like, it's not my favorite Chapelle Rowan song. I'm more of a good luck babe type of dude. Honduras is good. You can occasionally get like Panama, Nicaragua. Sorry, the reason I call her Chapelle Rowan is because when I went to Mike's birthday last year and we found out that Mike's missus refers to her as thought it was pronounced Chapelle Rowan, and it's stuck in my head. Hot to Go is a banger as well for sure. Oh, the Avs are back to being sad again. They just had a brief break from the sadness. Yeah, I think now it's a case of we just have to catch them because did Varsity lose again? Oh, they did. It's coming. If we win our game in hand, we're suddenly 2 points off a 3rd place. And we thought we were cooked. And look what's about to happen. Jacques, Gay, Diarra, Toure, and Bua. January's getting good. It does look French. I mean, I suspect it probably is, right? Good Luck Baby is a bop. Hot to Go is a bop. Enjoy the covers of them as well. Although Tondela away from home is not going to be easy. If we get a dub there, then we've got a really good chance in our next game because that's a good... God, the next like 3 matches actually are all incredibly tough. Cool. Sing Hark the Herald. Can you really? Oh, that's going to make Christmas way more fun. Okay, Sam Curtis is suspended, but that's okay. We've got Domingos. Oriola really isn't fit to start this game, but Chavez Brown is. Steinmetz. Oh, God. Was he set available for the under-23s? He was. Okay, that's annoying. That's why I find that sort of thing irritating. Because now we have no one to play alongside. I mean, it'll have to be Grau, right? Oh, that's annoying. Let me just take... how do I take... I'm going to try and find the damn guy now. Where the hell's he even gone? Steiny just disappears. Isn't he normally like right at the bottom? Yeah. Let me just set it in... It was under 23s, wasn't it? Wait. And then you untick it like that. Was it because he wasn't fully match fit, and I wanted to try and get some match fitness into the players that weren't playing, but obviously the game doesn't, know the difference, obviously, because why would it? It just did what I told it to. Right. Kochia's back. As good as... Kochia has actually been good, to be fair. Get you onto the bench. Someone's left. I think that might have been the guy I loaned out, in fairness. Stein, there's no way that he haven't. I'll put him on the bench, not because I want to actually bring him on, but just because I'm not going to use the entire bench. I just don't want to forget that he's on the bench anyway. I don't think anyone else I can put on that's going to make a huge difference to the squad right about now anyway. Maybe Lima. Oh no, Lima's back. Right. I'll get Lima in there. Although Velas has done okay, but Lima is at least match fit. Somehow Grau is not that bad on the match fitness. Carpio and Grau, Kochia, Nikolaevich, Abreu, Domingos, Brown. At least Brown is back. We just need Oriola back. Yeah, it's Kochia's last game, which is... Lima's back in. That'll have to do. Building a continent. I don't know about that. Oh, they play a weird system too. Okay, this is going to be fascinating. Lapadula wasn't horrendous in that one game. And I guess the 14-14 and 16... Lapadula should actually be quite good in this tactic. Actually, here's a good point. I think Lapadula is like a worse version of Lucas Jacques. So if Lapadula looks okay in this system, then I think it's a good indicator that Lucas Jax is going to be okay in this system upon joining us. He said, coping out loud. Plus, no worries, Viva. When we get rid of Kochia, the team dynamics is going to immediately improve by a lot. And we've been winning in spite of that so far. So I feel like that's going to give us a chance here. We're just going to be better in January. Like, this team is just going to be that little bit better after January. And we're just looking better in the games. We're creating chances. I mean, we don't know how we didn't see that chance. But it just feels like we're going into each game now believing that we're going to be the better side. Even with the injuries and suspensions and various other things. Meanwhile, thank you very much for the tier 1. Can we score while your reso is happening? Not quite. But thank you, though. I really do appreciate that. It's very kind. What a weird effort on goal that was, by the way. Sort of just got inside and then just trickled it. But a solid start from us again. God, I love... Oh, that's a great pass. This time... Oh, square it. How? Lapadula is right there. He just has to give it to him. The keeper's actually anticipated that quite nicely, in fairness, but that's twice already we've got him down that side. And I don't think it's going to be the last time either. I think this is, why it's so important to have Chavez Brown. I think that's what we were missing in the last couple of games, is that little extra bit of quality in those areas. That's what he gives us. Go on, slip it through. Oh, it's glorious. Adriano. Oh, no, yes, it's in. Holy shit, we've hit the post and it's actually gone in. Adriano scores. Get in. Oh, okay. This is better. This is actually an incredibly nice little interchange. Look at that round the corner there. I can't believe it hit the woodwork and the ball has actually gone into the net off it. That might be the first time this season that one of our woodwork hits has actually gone in. Either way, we lead away at Tondela temporarily. See you later, Jem. This is good. Do we need to get the goal difference cooking a little bit more? But I'm feeling the confidence. I think we've literally been the better team in every game today on stream. Even the one we lost from the penalty and the one we lost just because, they were in the relegation zone. Although they have got a lot better since then, in fairness. They have pulled themselves right out of trouble. So maybe they weren't as bad as they looked. Go on, Lapid. It's poor again from him. I think when the new signings join us, we finally get out of this injury crisis, get some solid match fitness back in this whole team. I reckon we could go on a really nice run. And we're not even halfway through the season yet. And we're far from out of it. It's going top bins, isn't it? Good save again. Pinto is very reliable, man. Anyone done poorly? I've been fairly impressed with Jean. Oh, God. Why is there no one on the edge of the box? Did that just deflect off one of their own players? That's really strange. Like, we literally have a guy set to stand on the edge of the box for those corners, and he just wasn't there. What a save again from Pinto. It's offside, but the fact that he's still pulling these saves out is incredibly good. They've got an injury now as well, which is great. It'll force them into an early sub of a good player. Mishu! Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a fabulous day. Yes, oh, it's sunny as hell now. I kind of fancy a walk after stream now. We're trying to go for as many walks as possible lately, just making the most of the sunshine as Brown hits the bar this time. Oh, not quite. Oh, go on. Just have a shot. You know you want to. Yeah, oh, that's a penalty. Well, not a penalty. It's 100% a free kick, though. What on earth? How's he not given that? They really do, don't they? But hey, Pinto's just saying in practice. Pleased with that. I'm fairly pleased with that. Decent back post header from Chavez Brown. He's not going to be anywhere near as good in the air as Klunter does. Although, that does make me think that that's definitely an option for us for later in the game. Some back post crosses to Klunter. To get him on the pitch for a start. Adriano's looked much better. I think he's just getting more content with the team. I'm still feeling Smatesy. Good God almighty, my baby's feeling Smatesy. Brown's been kind of poor, actually, now. I'm going to go Klunter. Freshen both the wingers up, even though he's playing well. And bring Smatesy on. Carpio and Grau have been fine. Lima's looked better. Nikolajevic, he does need a rest, I think. I just can't afford to give him one at the moment. Oriola? Like, he wasn't fresh to start, but this could be an opportunity for Oriola now. To come off the bench and do some bits. Okay, cool. How long did he last? 68th minute. Wow. Subbed him on the 65th minute, and now I'm having to sub him off in the 68th. Cool. That's gone well. Time for Negrao. Just as well we do have him on the bench, actually. Building a continent, I just don't think you could really do that without changing a lot of stuff mid-save. £19? Is it really, Sats? Holy shit. That's actually quite a good... you know what? That's given that the game isn't we still don't know anything about it from 26, I guess. But given that we're not going to be seeing it for at least another 6 months or so, I'd say 19 quid. That's a pretty good deal, honestly. If you are trying to get onto the FM24 game, I didn't realize it was as cheap as that. I thought my link was lying. So is it like 50% off then? Usually they tell me when they do stuff like that. I am probably just going to try to... Thank you for noticing that, Saz. I'm trying to be a bit better at game management in situations like this so that we don't just throw away... I mean, we could throw away points anyway because that's just how it is sometimes, right? 64% off. Damn, okay. But I want to get slightly better at like managing the matches when we get to these sort of stages to see out these close 1-0 victories. That's big. Huge win. Centre back Journeyman. No, not as far as I know yet. But bear in mind, we've got the whole of January to look for some more, and I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue when you look at how smooth it's been for us finding other talent. Statistically, we're going to find some insane centre backs. And remember, I have my scout reports set to come through like every 3 weeks or so outside of the transfer window. So we're going to get like another 90 guys the moment the window opens. It's bound to be a centre-back in there. I just want a centre-back that's actually good in the air. I think the biggest issue for us defensively right now is we've got 2 very technically good centre-backs, but none of them offer a lot of aerial threat. And I think that's going to cost us at both ends. Like, I think Nikolaevich is brilliant, but he's not like an aerial monster. Like, we pair him with a dude that's up there, and suddenly we've got a chance. We're only 2 points off of 3rd place now. At one point today, we were 11 points from that playoff spot, and now we're only 2 away from it. And if we just won that bloody game that we deserve to win, we'd literally be sat in that spot right now. There's still 18 games left this season. This is not over. Wouldn't it be funny as hell if we got them promoted through the playoffs and the board sacked us? Who's that? Speaking of centre-backs. Yeah, I like having a bit of both. Oh, that's... When did you get injured? He did... Okay. He didn't even get... Okay. Didn't even come off in the game. Speaking of scouting updates, literally there's one right here. Bang. I bet it's like 90 guys. Sorry, my bad. 100 guys. Right, let's get rid of literally anybody who doesn't have high PA. I realise that I'm probably missing a few centre-backs, but the benefit of this is, even if... And some of these are going to be Patreon guys. They're still going to be in our scouted players list, so it means that even if I ignore them now, when it comes to January, we can just look for them in there if they are a centre-back. Yeah, a lot of these are actually Patreon regions, in fairness. Now what I'll do is I'll sort by minimal. Rescout. Is that guy centre-back? No. It could have overflowed. Yeah, it's weird, because usually it doesn't let it get to that stage. It usually shows you before then. It's usually like X amount of players or X amount of time, but sure. Also, it's weird that they're showing loads of players that I've already scouting. That's all the Japanese dudes. So we'll send those... Well, I can't even do anything. I'll just acknowledge them for the time being. It'll allow us a bit of... So many freebies in there. I think I might have accidentally sent them around again. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. That was silly of me. What's the best? Let me just see if there are any centre-backs. Actually, let's just sort out of any like crazy high expensive guys as well. And Andorra, but how's it going with Andorra? Ken Okazaki, he's not bad actually. In fact, he's pretty solid. Japanese keeper there. 21-year-old here at Liefering. Mika Schenk. Anyone else just not convinced by him? I felt there's a lot of flaws in his game that could be a problem. The Andorran guy seems to be doing okay, but we still can't sign him. It pops up occasionally, Viva, in chat. It's on like a timed thing, and I don't know if there's actually a command for it. There you go. What have I got to sort of... transfer. You're from ES Tunis. Decent, but expensive, and I think we could find better, cheaper. Hang on a minute. He's a striker, never mind. He'd be free, though. Let me guess, Walter? Willman. Good lord. If he was a number 10, and I know you can retrain them, right? But he's... Then again, there's a right-sided player on that. On that right-hand side, Wilman Gonzalez with 16 pace, 16 acceleration, and 18 composure. God, I wish he had better dribbling. Let me just get an idea of his... the wages are very high. I get the feeling he'd probably be a bit too high in wages for us. 5k is a lot. I will still shortlist him, though, because he could be fun. He might still be a player we could sign. Who are you? South African striker. You're just kind of a worse version of him. There's a lot of cons there. FC Seoul dude. 21 years old. Don't like the technicals on him. The Valley's tank bug. It's the worst, isn't it? A couple of guys from the Japanese League. Another goalkeeper. We've just signed another one. We don't need... Oh, hello. Hirotaka Ota. I don't like the work rate. Did I remove him? Oh well. Who was it? He's already been wiped from my brain. What was the guy? There's actually a guy at Caldas here, but he's on loan. And he's a striker as well. You're another guy on loan. Kim Dong-hee, Jeonbuk. Again, I don't think he's that much better than what we already have. They just look... I guess it's because he's 18. He can grow a lot more, perhaps. Damn, this guy's very cheap for Porto B. Insane acceleration. 45 grand for Fernando Barrera. That almost feels like a release clause. Wanted by Apple and Santa Clara. And he's Portuguese. He'd give us some depth off the left-hand side. If his wages aren't insane... Oh, Gonzalez. Right, we can go back to him then. I think I'd sign Fernando Barrera. For 40... Wait, 40? I'd give them 40 grand for him. Just as like a depth option. To sit behind... Someone to sit behind our guy. Well, there's another 40 grand guy here as well, actually. A Swede. Plays for IR. Oh, it's a Swede playing in Iceland. He's fun. And these are the kind of players I love finding. You're too expensive for us right now. You're a bit expensive. You are a centre-back. Oh, hello. Hello, a minute. Wait a second, chatto. Serdar Yat. 16 jumping reach. Centre-back from Turkey. I think we could do better. I like the 16 jumping reach, but I just think there's a... He's very, very limited. I think we can do better. I was getting sucked in by the insane jumping reach. Machado here of... Is that Vizela? Oh, it's Vizeu. Nah. 40k guy is very intriguing. I suspect the reason he's a B rate is because he's 40k, right? How could he not be? He was super temp-poly, yeah. There's a guy Warsaw here. Nick Barkers. He's a striker, though. Right-sided winger. Frano Birkic. He's cheap. They're just not any better than what we already have there. Other than... And he's 21 as well. Tondela, we must have played against this guy the other day. Avilo, thank you for the follow. Number 10, decent pace. Okay, composure. I don't know. He reminds me a bit of the writer. And he's 21. I don't think he'd actually develop much. Goshi Honda is a phenomenal... Wow, he's cheap. Why is he so cheap? Goshi Honda, look, I reckon he would be a really good inverted wingback if he's got any kind of right foot. 5'3". Yeah, but that's fine. I mean, it's not... You know, I'd prefer him to be 6'7", of course. 40 players that are not playing anything, depth is there. That's not how that works. Having 40 players that aren't playing doesn't mean we have depth. You can have 40 players that are worth absolutely nothing to you. Like, just because their existence doesn't make them good, right? Confrontational perfectionist. He would be a pain in the arse, but... He feels like a trap. But he is very cheap. I don't think there's a huge downside to him if his contract isn't super... Like, if he's going to be £40,000 and he's not going to cost us a lot of money in terms of contracts and his squad status is low enough, I don't see why we wouldn't do that, right? There's very little risk in it, exactly. Alonso Aravena. This is... I'm still not convinced. I just don't... There's nothing about him that's like wowing me. Right, what about Gossi? Please have a right foot. Ooh. He's very technically average. And he's 22. And lacks a lot of crucial technical ability from a centre-back. Or... I can see why he was cheap. Let's put it that way. Although these other guys, though, like, if we got the both of them for 80k, squad player, would he take impact sub? He would. Yeah, their value would immediately increase. I'm going to just offer him like a simple base deal without any kind of contract extension options. That's like that. Oh, Jesus, okay. Oh, that's my bad. I need to offer him more like 3 in a bit. But he's Portuguese, so that'll be fine. 3.5, that should be enough. There we go. That'll get him over the line. And this guy, Oscar Jonsson. Breakthrough prospect, that's fine. So he's not expecting to play for us immediately. He's Swedish, so he's probably not getting any caps anytime soon. Because if he is, then it'll be useful, which means I can give him on a double-double here. I could probably offer him like 1.2. Boom. Yeah, Dan, how are you feeling as far as Glandular Fever? Has that started to yield a little bit now? Oh, yeah, I mean, we're in Portugal as well, which does help. So, like, more homegrown lads, the better. It's kind of like how we got our goalkeeper. Oh, he's ahead of youth development now. And not a good one. Not a good one at all. Yeah, he's in the wrong line of work, unfortunately, is our boy Nicky Havanor. Retired last year. To be fair, he's brand new. Does have a B license, though, which is still one more license than me. Last Pokemon game I played, bloody hell. Probably like Fire Red or Leaf Green or something like that. Just because it was like, yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm not doing that anymore. Because there's no need to do the same thing, right? I'm doing something completely different. Lost the pain. 10 days ago still is a lot. Considering how long that would have gone on for. But hey, I mean, I think you just got to be careful with yourself for a little bit afterwards. That's what I sort of didn't do at the time, was exactly that. Oh, that might be a sale for us potentially. Steiny's, he's not available for that team anymore. But yeah, no, as far as the long-term project now, I switched to something different that I think is going to be very fun. But that one I'm keeping to myself for the time being, while I work on sort of more short-term stuff. I want to start basically being able to get a video out every Sunday. That's sort of the plan I want to get to. And with the stuff I've got planned, that should be completely doable. It's not like super high concept stuff yet. In the meantime, giving me time to work on this other thing. Yeah, a month. Yeah, I had, basically the pain for me lasted about, I think mine was actually more like a week to 10 days. But I had sort of been suffering with a little bit of a sore throat prior to that, before I realised what it was. Really? See you later, King Chimera. But yeah, the last Pokemon game I played was probably one of those two. It would have been like a completely legal emulated version, obviously. Because I'm a good boy like that, chat. Is that now 3 games in a row we've not conceded a goal? Honestly, DJ, really, really well. I would say, and I think chat would probably agree, we've deserved to win basically every game we've played today. And the only game that we haven't won in the league, we were actually really good in as well. So we've now pushed it. We're now only 2 points off of the playoff spot. Got people to mess around with themselves. Yeah, absolutely would. More than happy to. I've got so many different versions of the damn save file. But yeah, with the other project, I feel like it's actually better if I don't tell anybody what it is, and you just randomly see it and be like, damn, okay. Perfect cheese toasty. Honestly, just like cheese. Toast. No. I like spring onion. There's something about spring onion I find that makes a cheese toasty and takes it up a level, rather than normal onion. It just hits different. I feel like it just makes the cheese pop. But yeah, so most of these guys, one of them is a guy we know about because he's actually a player that was technically at Serong, but we never actually played for him because he'd already left by the time we got there. But we're now signing him to hopefully be our permanent Shadow Striker option. The rest of them are all players that we found during some scouting at ASEC Mimosas and in Ghana. 2 of them are joining on frees, I think, or like really, really cheap. No, they are free, aren't they? And then 2 of them are joining for like 200k. And some whole grain mustard. I've never been a big fan of mustard, but I just feel like adding spring onion into the mix just gives it a lovely little kick. 6'6". Oh, I see. Oh, that was actually. Oh, I thought maybe that he just got that because he'd lived there. That's kind of cool, actually. Portugal High School. Any fun players in there? Of course. Lee 1 sub. There you go. For when the resubs start happening. He got rid of the release clause inside his. Oh, speaking of that, actually, Donny van der Beek sacked his agent in this save. It is, yeah, like, it's, the other weird thing is, Slugs, when I offered them 220, even they didn't even negotiate with me. It just went orange, and then I offered them 250, and they were like, fine. Manassi, we could be off here, you know. Pinto's game goalkeeper of the month. To be fair, 4 clean sheets in 5 games for Diogo Pinto. He's very good. He's actually only conceded... Wait a minute. We haven't been that good, have we? We actually do have one of the best defences in the league. Less than a goal conceded a game. We just haven't scored enough. That's been our biggest problem, actually. We're one of the lowest scoring teams in the league, but it's getting there. They're reporting... Bear in mind, we only have like 3 scouts, so it takes a little while for them to come through with all the players that we're getting. So he hasn't come back around yet. Or if he is, he's sat in the report waiting for us to hit January so he can just go all at once. Glossop North End... I mean, it's... End of the day... Far be it from me to tell you what's interesting, right? If you find it interesting, then you are correct in that assumption, and I hope you have a good time with it. It's not a save I'd be interested in doing, but that doesn't matter because it's not about me. That's the ultimate unanswerable question. It's the same as when people say, "Is it okay to play the game like this?" I'm like, bruh, it's your game. It's I think I've been giving Smatesy plenty of chances this season, and he has actually rewarded us with some really good performances, even if the actual output with goals and assists hasn't quite been there from him. I feel like he never lets us down in his... Okay, he did have that 1.6.2 actually, but we won the game anyway. He was just a bit out of his depth there, I think. Right. So we're now to C- there, but very soon, I think. Here we go. Start a window. So what's the team dynamics looking like right now? Still poor. That's going to change dramatically in a minute. Hopefully, anyway. Sugar Daddy. They... I actually don't know, actually. We know someone who does. So it could be them as well. Not to my knowledge, no. It looks like it's... Well, it says someone's withdrawn funding, which implies there was some kind of potentially a starting Sugar Daddy, but they seem to have gone now. All your saves. I haven't, just because there'd be so many things that... I feel like it would not be a waste of time. I just don't know what would be the end goal with it, really, and it would take quite a long time to do, because I've done a lot of saves. Here we go. The new guys are in. Just get the handshake circle cracking. I feel like there was... It's weird that 5 players have joined us, and I swear there was only 4 guys in the handshake circle. Send them all off to Portuguese courses. Finances are fine. We've got like 6 million quid in the bank. Let me just check into AC... Make sure I get this correctly. Here we go. Oh, you're right. We did, didn't we? That's fine. The determinations first. How do you mean? What do you consider interesting saves? I don't have like a criteria for what's an interesting save. It's one of those things where it's like, to me, a save is either interesting or it isn't, but I don't know until I know what the save is, if that makes sense. Like, I don't just have like a set of criteria. I love that badge is just AC Milan, just sort of with it scrawled on top of it. Like, some things that I wouldn't think I'd find interesting, I do when I actually hear the explanation for it, right? Yeah, it looks vaguely familiar. Can't really picture it. It has to spark joy. It is exactly, yeah. Okay, where do we even start with these guys? Right, so Khalif Bouer has been loaned back. He's fun. We'll get one, damn it. Yeah, stop having no opinion on things, Matt. Get your ass off the fence. Right. Tell you what, right? I know we weren't actually looking for him to be the direct replacement there. Well, to be fair, we've got Zayara, but I no longer care about us losing Kochia if this guy's going to be our backup. Like, as a backup option, he is unbelievably good. Match determination of the person used to welcome over a few months. Tank rapidly. I've not noticed that in my experience. Yes, to be fair, Diarra needs to be trained to be there, but he can still play as left back in the meantime. Right, goalkeeper. Emilien Gay. Is he as good as Pinto? I mean, it's hard to really criticise Pinto at this point. He is sensational this season. We just use goalkeeper defend, don't we? Pinto's better in the air, better aerial reach, better communication, same handling, better kicking, better one-on-ones. Pinto is better, but Gay is an absolutely sensational backup. And I'm totally fine with that. But I mean, you can't really argue with Pinto's success this year. He's been sensationally good. Right. The two that we really looked at. Firstly, though, let's look at Lucas Jacks. It's a lot of money, but I do think that he's going to give us what we
didn't
want.
just sit in a stream for 4
Basically.
hours 22 minutes and
the
not
53.
realize my sub had run out. Nope. Definitely
Shocking
not
behaviour.
me. Could never be that guy.
I can't believe you would do this to me. Try skillables often. Consistency. He's got the same like pace, but he's got that acceleration. 53 months. Did I say 50? Oh, it's a lot of months, Dan. 53 months is a lot of bloody months. Fry, thank you for the 24 months, which is less than that, but still a lot of months. Another extra wrong guy. In my defense, he wasn't actually at Sarong when I was there. Deep, yeah, he's going to get red carded occasionally, but that's okay. I have hope. Is all I can say on him.
Counter-check here.
I am going to whack on defensive... No, not defensive. What? Final third, I think. 12 and 13, or do we go that? No, I think final third is more important because that composure is so crucial. 7-8 fast. Am I? Oh, if anything, I think it's really slowed down a bit this season. Right. The one I was most excited about, though, is Ibrahim Diarra. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God. He's a little bit insane. I kind of did, honestly, View. I think he just didn't get used enough at Brugge. I think Ibrahim Diarra... Oh, my God. He's worth £3.5 million already. He is insane. The stamina, the acceleration, the agility, the value... But highest the high. I don't think you need to be super high for a winger. I don't think you have to be that tall to play a wing role, right? What I'm going to do first, though, is just get him training the left mid winger role. That way, he's at least more comfortable with it, so he doesn't get punished in game. Because I think he's just going to play there. That's fine. You can leave. You honestly can totally go out on loan as well. Or go on, give me that first game. Plus, we'll get a scout report soon really quickly, I would have thought. And I just want to... I feel like we're basically a centre-back away from this team being absolutely stacked with talent now. 5'4". Yeah, I mean, he's diminutive, but it is going to give him... Chavez Brown can play on the right, but I'd rather use them both on the left-hand side. I found that Brown just didn't look particularly effective on the right. Because we did try him there earlier. So Diarra's in, Gay's in, Jacques is in. Carlos isn't even playing for us yet. Okay, I think that's everybody. I don't know who this guy is. I could sell now for 10,000. Who are you? Carvalho, good lord. We nearly got the band back together, but then the band is now getting injured again on another drug-fueled binge. It's actually kind of funny to me how much Varzim are falling off. I wonder if the really good striker they had has now got injured or something. Turns out all you need to do, chat, scout ASIC Mimosas once. Pretty much. Oh, we're into Thailand now. There's bound to be someone here. Ooh, yes, maybe. Chawalit Prajusap. Not convinced he's going to be superb, but he is only 16, so, you know, he's got a lot of development left there. Yeah, LaRosa up next, and then Corvilla. These are not easy games. MK Dons want Jimmo, that's fine. Yeah, AFCON is going to screw us. That is true. Is there an AFCON next year? That is the question. Generation Foot, I arguably had the best player of the players we looked at. Unfortunately, we got super excited about him, thought he was the one, and then it turned out he was already signing for Le Havre. It was frustrating. Excited for everyone. I kind of am, actually, yeah. But no, I've not watched GTS. I haven't even watched last year's GTS. I kind of lost interest in it. I kind of felt that it sort of felt like the same thing every single year, which I guess it kind of, you know, has a limit to what it can work in. Unfortunately, doesn't appear you've got any options there, Don. And yes, I checked to make sure it wasn't a song request. No, I don't think I've even watched the last 2 DTSs, honestly. Got some cheese. Oh, yeah, because we're doing burgers later, aren't we?
Yeah.
And we didn't buy any cheese yesterday.
No, good job I remembered, didn't it?
Yeah, it is a good job we remembered, yeah. Sticking the boot in there. Derry City, alright, cool. Oh, Borough. Oh, I did a couple of Thai teams, apparently. It's the Thai player everyone's heard of. Watch the Horn of Fall. I don't know. it's not something that... Nothing about it has made me go, I desperately want to watch this, really. I think I kind of got bored of the DTS shtick after a little while. And just was more interested in actually watching the sport. But this season is shaping up to be really fun and fascinating. Yeah, the Generational Foot guy is wild. Well, Will Buxton's not in it anymore, is he? Because he's left to do IndyCar comms, right? Has he left now? Yeah, he has. This was the guy, Mohamedou Gay, at Le Havre. Just look at the state of this guy. Bear in mind, this guy was like 4-star, 5-star at 17 at his previous club. And they've just paid that amount of money for him. He's going to be a world-class player, probably. And we didn't quite get in there in time. Making me hate IndyCar as well. It's fine. Watch NASCAR with me. And then you only have to listen to Clint Boyer and Kevin Harvick instead. Oh, thank you, Viv. That's very kind. What do they do so well? Yeah, me too, actually. Because nothing really suggests they should be. To be honest. In fairness... they've somehow gone from Champions League contention to... I mean, they're still kind of in it, but they have fallen off quite hard. The reason I love the ad breaks in NASCAR. Yeah, for me, it's just an opportunity to read a bit of my book. I just turn the volume off and just read my book during the ad breaks. Oh, that'll do it. Yeah, they've lost 5 of their last 6 Premier League games. Chelsea, Everton, Man City, Brighton, Newcastle, and they're all to teams that are sort of around them in the league. Shout out Danny Olmo scoring for Newcastle there, and Gonzalo Ramos. Let's see if there's any Florian Wirtz at City here as well. Bradley Barcolla's at Everton, though. And Chelsea have just got, well, still Nicholas Jackson with a double penalty. Where's Cole Palmer when you need him? And it's 100 ad breaks. Oh, I see. Yeah, I just watched it on Fox. Well, yesterday, Sunday was FS1, obviously. Yeah, I don't know why Wolves are doing as well as they are, but I guess it's something to do with Haas, maybe. Good old Leonhard Haas, formerly of Darmstadt. What a choice that is. We want to know now. He's just not happening, is it? But he doesn't need to, right? He's going to be competitive at every road course race this season. Were you watching it from yesterday? Yeah, it would be weird if I watched it on a Monday. I'm just watching on a massive tape delay, obviously. I mean, SVG is going to take a while to get better at ovals, but I don't think he's going to get that much better. But he doesn't need to. But shout out to him. Free to... There you go. No, it's fine. I travel there every single time. As I do with all the football I watch. I travel to the country and I watch it in a hotel. It's costing me a fortune, chat. Help. This is why I'm no longer a millionaire streamer, because I have to keep traveling to all these different countries to watch football on the TV. Cavalry Academy. That's Canada, isn't it? Ah. Just want to see if there's any fun ones. Alberto Toro is a cool name, though. I respect it, but unfortunately, no. I just thought I'd give Cavalry a chance. They've only gone and bottled it again. We could actually be level on points with Varzim. He must be injured, right? Surely. I can't see how else they would have fallen off this bad. Their main striker, this guy here, is not injured. He just can't score a goal to save his life all of a sudden. Wow. They are on a massive downward spiral, considering how well they started. Yeah, so Lima needs to score a few more goals. Oriola's been okay. Travis Brown's been okay. Adriano needs to pick it up. Curtis has done fine. Jesus, not a lot of really... To be fair, we've only recently just started creating XG in games. We were pretty average before that. It's only really in the last like 5 or 6 games that we've actually started picking it up a bit. Can't follow us. Yeah. I'm gonna be becoming like a tycoon owner at Ely City. That's what it is. Do you reports on senior squads too? Normally I do, Andrew, but I figured that in this save where we were currently at, it would make more sense for me to get some, just stick with the under-19s, because mostly it was about me trying to like prioritize. I had a set amount of time that I needed to get them done in, and I was like, right, let's just go for the youth squads, because have you noticed how in a lot of our scout reports, they end up throwing in a load of the senior squad players anyway, if they are available. So I feel like you kind of get both, the best of both worlds while doing that. Nelson Vieira, you can go. Isaac Earle might finally be finding a club. Chester are in for him. I feel like he's way better than Chester. I feel like he would be an extremely good signing for a club like Chester. Because we've only got like 200 teams on the team report right now, but look how many amazing players we found just with 200 teams on that report. And we've not even got through them all yet. We've still got, well, we're in like North America now, so there's still North America and Central America and South America still to be done. And the fact that we've not done South America, I mean, a lot of those guys are probably not going to want to join us. But you never know. Right, okay, so Lucas Jax, who at least should have match fitness. There's a bit of match fitness. Lima is fine. I'm going to go back to Steiny again. Sam can come back in again. Koch is still here for some reason. Why are you still here? 17th? Man's about to ruin our entire summer. Am I missing someone here? Where's the guy that's really good here? Or is he not in the right squad? I might not have him in the right squad, actually. Gah, he's not registered. I think that's just when their window opens. Because it's Finland, isn't it? Move to senior squad. I should be able to register him here. Because I might as well, if we're going to be using him long term, we may as well get him in the team now, right? There he is. That should be okay. There we go. Because I just don't want Kocher anywhere near the team, basically. If I can avoid it. Wait. Not got anyone available on the bench, have I? Oh, yeah, we do. Klunter. I guess we could put Van der Beek on the bench. Okay, so we've got Lucas Jax in. I want to filter out unavailables, which we already... Oh, no, we don't. There we go. Bit tired. He's a bit, isn't he? I think it's probably because he played a... We'll have Koch on the bench. I just want to try him out. It's an important game, though. Do you know what? Actually, Koch has done okay. Despite being a massive weapon. He's easy to pick out of a lineup because you just find the guy with the low morale. Yeah, I'll start Koch. We can always bring him off the bench later in the game to see what... You know, if we're in a comfortable position, that would be good. All right, who have I missed here? So Gay's not going to even get to the bench, unfortunately. He's the kind of guy I'm going to end up loaning out. Diarra, obviously, we want on the bench instead of Finn Smith, who never plays. And if we desperately needed a Grau, sort of. Domingos probably should be on the bench, though, right? Instead of... Oh, Jesus. Maybe instead of Mateus? It's actually getting harder. Despite having a 9-man bench, it's getting a bit tougher. Right, okay, that's the one I want to go with. We'll bring Diarra off the bench. We'll bleed them into the team. But Lucas Jax is the one that I am most excited to watch today. Oh, Ibrahim, he was destined for our team. He's been given the number 69 without me even doing anything. That means he's going to be an absolute Donny. It's written in the stars. Okay. Scores in the first half. In it. That's almost exactly what happened when we played Roy Galvin that one time. Koch is complacent. God, he's a proper weapon, isn't he? Just think how good our morale is going to be around the squad when he's no longer here. Because one, he'll be gone. And two, all the players that were on his side will also be gone. Koch is starting. Turns out he doesn't leave till the 17th because that's when Finland's window opens. I thought it was the 7th. But because the guy that we are going to be bringing in to replace him isn't fully... He isn't fresh, i.e. he actually has like... It's not his match sharpness that's the issue, it's his actual... Oh, God. Yeah, we've really been kicking on, Afonso, like massively. We've only lost one game in the league today and won all the others. And we've now got 2 absolutely massive games against teams towards the top of the league, and we're already losing! Okay, 3 minutes in, this is not a game we can afford to lose at home. And considering this team is barely any different, this is where we've just wasted a load of money. This is actually kind of bad there from Steinmetz. We don't often get beaten through the middle like that. Not with the way that we've set our tactic up, but for some reason Steinmetz retreated into the back line there. And I think it threw off our marking. Yeah, we kind of can't afford to lose this one. This one has to stay on top. Oh, Chavez Brown is injured. If only... Oh, for a second I thought we didn't have Diarra on the bench. Looks like it's an early debut for Ibrahim Diarra on that left-hand side. Let's see what he's got. I'll be very curious to see. UCL tonight. Honestly, I don't even know who's playing. I really should pay more attention to it. It's just that the team I support isn't involved in the tournament, and I don't have any particular real connection to any of the teams that are left in it, or in it at all. So it's just not a tournament I'm super bothered by, really. I always watch the final every year, but I'm curious to see what happens in Liverpool PSG, because after that insane goalkeeping display, Liverpool are going to have to be better in the second leg. And I think they will be. Oh, go on. Oh. No. Well, he did okay there. I don't know, it's just in the evenings, right? I'm making dinner with Pog. Oh, for goodness sake. 23 minutes into his debut, he's now injured. So 2 injuries in the first half here, and we're losing. FM's like, I see you're doing well, all of a sudden. Be a shame if you were to not. Oh, hang on. Oh! Ibrahim Diarra. Literally, he's been on the pitch 13 minutes into his debut. That is some finish from Diarra on his left foot. Bang. Was that a full volley? Oh my goodness me. What a goal. This guy is going to be some player for us. Well, at this rate, yeah, because we've had to make these individual substitutes. What an equaliser from Diarra. Adriana, and that's a penalty? Hang on, sorry, that's not a penalty. How? We get penalties for nothing in this league. How is that not a penalty? Don't worry, we're going to score off of it anyway. I'm feeling Diarra at the back post. Oh, God. Come on, get across. Go on, Steiny. All right, Lima's there instead. Oh, my God. What are we doing here? Diarra looks good. He's the kind of guy that I feel like could win us games by himself. And he's not even fresh yet. Oh, come on, Football Manager. We're going to concede. Look at that play, man. Every single step of the way, it gave them a chance to get the ball back and score. And what a ridiculous goal. We had to be able to, look, there, through his legs for some reason. Then, Pontes it's not even a good pass. Deflects back to him. The goalkeeper then comes out and misses it for some reason. Yeah, okay. It's unfortunately just one of those games. No, plenty of time. Plenty of time. We've got a full hour here, and I think Diarra is going to be a catalyst for something good here. But the fact we had to make 2 subs already means we're pretty much going to have to make 3 the next time we make any subs. Oh, God. Oh, I thought it was going to be a penalty there. Yeah, that's a proper, what chance have we got type of moment. But I still think we're going to be back in this. We do just need to get that centre-back. We did the last thing. Yeah, and we should have had a penalty at the start of that play as well. Well, I mean, I would say it would have been a soft penalty, but the amount of penalties that you see given for that in FM, it should have been a penalty. Carpio making a little surprise run forward. Lima knocks it down. Okay, well, maybe overplaying it slightly here, but that's okay. Watch us get a penalty for nothing now. Or I can get it to 2-2 by half-time. We could start to build it back in goal. My goodness me. No. Sadly, this is going to be one of those games that you're just never going to win, I think. Because, look, what is going on? You lads, it's not like this is a new lineup. These are the same guys that have been playing together all season. Okay, that's better. Steiny's finally got a bit of control of this game now. Right, come on, Sam. Whip it in. Find a good pass. We've got bodies in the right places now. Carpio. Steiny's in a good spot. Oh, that's nice. Go on, Sammy. Drill it low. Lima! Ah, that was never going in. Okay. I don't think we've been that bad. Most of their XG has come from a literal goalkeeping error where yeah. Although we've not been amazing so far. But I don't think we're cooked. Carpio's not been brilliant. But I trust them. God, it sucks that Jacques already gone off injured. Record signing for the save for us anyway. And then he's just immediately injured. Oh, this is such an opportunity for us. Just at least get the draw. If we could turn this into a draw or something, it just keeps us right in the race. Which is honestly where I hoped that we could get back to by the end of stream today. And remarkably, they've actually done it. Most of that's down to Varzim. View angle. So basically, I use TV and then just basically all the way out on one end and then all the way out on the other end. And for me, it gives you the most broadcasty looking one. It will depend on the stadium you're playing in, though. Oh, hello. Oriola is offside. Oh, this game, bro. Good run, but it was so typical of us there. He's good at finishing when he's offside. To be fair, that is mostly Lima's fault because he could have played that ball a lot earlier and Oriola would have been clean through. It's a good finish, though. We should have known it was offside when it went in. It's just how he is. You are kidding me. Right, so that I'm going to have to make the fourth and fifth subs here as well. Because otherwise we won't be able to make any more subs. As much as Carpio is doing poorly, I'm going to bring on Van der Beek for Steiny. And Koch has been poor, so we're going to get Toure on too. Smatesy time. That's our third injury of the game. But if I didn't make our subs there, we wouldn't be able to use them. So I figured we may as well just take the plunge. Now we're losing anyway, right? I might also switch it to attacking around about 75 minutes if we're not level. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh my god, he's missed. This has just been one of those games, sadly. There's not a lot we can really do about it when this comes along. Although, maybe you'll get a Sam Curtis equaliser. I can feel it. Get Donny to drill one in. And even that has gone off the post. Wasn't really injured. Wait, who wasn't really injured? I think he was, wasn't he, though? It just wasn't a red injury. Hang on. I swear he had an orange injury on him. Oh, well. It's still 3 injuries. He's going to be injured after the game. Let's put it that way. I'm going to whack him on attacking. Whack him on attacking? I'm going to whack him on attacking. Yeah, this is just looking like, unfortunately, just one of those days. Oriola's making no moves. Smates is doing nothing. Yeah, this game's going to end with nothing. I mean, I don't think we could have really done anything different here. Like, we can't do much when we get 3 separate injuries here and that absolute comedy of errors for the goal, which we should have had a penalty on. Oh well, that's FM. Like, in the end, we deserve to lose the game, if you can call it that, but such is life. It's a frustrating one, though, because it's at home against a team that we'd finally caught up with, but if nothing else, we are right back in this battle for third place now. It's no longer going to be what it was, but we have squandered a few points in positions that are irksome. I'm just hoping that over the rest of the season we can get better and better as these guys get more fitness levels. We've got the we just need, I think, one really good centre-back too. Could very much make a difference. Adriano's out with a fractured wrist. He can play through that. Lucas Jacques, okay. He had to come off with a tight thigh. Like, man, like, literally play through it. I suppose it could have been worse, right? If he doesn't play through it, maybe it would get worse and we get a much more serious injury. But, like, Jesus Christ, man, you've only been on the pitch a few minutes. Magalhaes, not a bad player. Vidazinas, I don't know. It's not a name I'd ever really seen much before. It was Vidazinas, spelled like that, wasn't it? Or was it? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? I think our rep was probably higher. It's just one of those things, really. No, I mean, not no harm done. Some harm done, but no amount of harm that we can really do about it. And F1 Fantasy, I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, we're now 4 points off of it again now, but at least it's a different team. Wasn't he just Vida? No, I'm pretty certain he was Vidazinha. Because I changed his name to Vidazinha with an X as part of them making him Maltese thing. I'm pretty certain he was... We used to just call him Vida. In the Discord. How do we... I wouldn't know how to do any of this sort of stuff. But I'm not against it. Should we have a look at scouted players and see if we can find a centre-back? Not that we'd be able to get them in today, but just as some planning, because I think that's where we probably do just need another body. Then what about Rubczynski? Archie Collins is as manager. Wait, who's Archie Collins? Oh, he's a former Leixões player. I assume he must have left right before we got here then. Lahovi. Oh, I thought there was actually a Uri there. Oh, wait, what? That's weird. There is actually a Uri Lahovi, but he's a manager, and a terrible one at that. Definitely whacking him on the staff shortlist. I don't think we've got any jobs for him. Or do we? Maybe we can. Focus on Sirens. The Maltese leagues aren't switched on, so there's not going to be anything to really show. Because we knew that we weren't going to be managing there, so I can't actually like show you other than like the winner. Wow, Peter Hotspurs just came second though. That is legitimately very surprising. Did not see that coming. It's the usual sort of suspects, but then just Peter Hotspurs, not a team that we ever saw in the top flight in the whole of the Malta save, I don't think. Refund points for that. Take that. Refund points for that. Yeah, where did they come from? Where did they go? Scout players. Let me just look at some centre backs just to see if there are any. Well, obviously there are, but whether they're any good or not is a different matter. And I want to use... Wait, has it removed all of my views? Oh, no, it's because it's a scouting... Oh, it's not going to do that thing where you... It is, isn't it? You have to use different views on this screen, even though they're literally the same screen. Very annoying. Okay, let's see what we got then. There's a few ridiculous players here. Why is he even an option? £25,000 a week. Why is that even an option for me? Moses Jota, he's not, is he? Oh, he is. I don't know if he'd actually be that good for us. I suspect not. And even his wage is too high. This guy's a Villarreal. £9 a week, though. I don't know what his jumping reach would be, though. 13 jumping reach. Borkowski. Ooh. Legia. Okay. He's more like it. 6'4", 15 jumping reach. Good bravery. Tackling's not cracking, but he is good in the air. Would they be up for a sale? I think he could be the one. Maciej Borkowski. There's Colin Roessler as well. No, wow, definitely not. He's reminded me a bit of Leszczynski, yeah. Berke Ari, don't know enough about him. It doesn't help that we don't know that they're jumping... Actually, I can see their jumping reach here. So if there's anyone that's got like a 15, then I might be worth a look. Like this guy here, Andy Shabani. Oh, Andy Shabani. 6'6", 15 jumping reach. Okay, so there's Andy Shabani as well, who's 6'6" with 15 jumping reach. Just looking for any other blue. Oh, hello. Michelis here at Espanyol. He's probably a bit out of our range, sadly. Minimum height jumping reach. Yeah, I could. Because that's kind of what we're looking for. The problem is it's still going to get a load of range guys in here, which is a bit of a pain. 9 heading bin issue. Honestly, I find that jumping reach is more important. Okay, so that's just everyone that we've scouted now that's got a minimum of good jumping reach. Well, that guy's got... he lacked elsewhere, though, didn't he? Matisse didn't. Real dude, very lacking in acceleration. 19 jumping reach on this guy here at Generation Foot. Lukabar. Wide centre-back with 19 jumping reach at 6'4". I just don't think he'd be good enough to play... Oh, easy. His positioning is a big issue. I mean, the one we want, really, is Arturo Oliveira because of the 19 jumping reach, but we simply can't get him. I think it's got to be Borkowski or Shabani. The question is, which one? Central defender, defend. So better heading on Borkowski, worse marking, worse tackling. Same aggression, same bravery. Shabani's got better positioning. He is taller as well. And slightly... No, not slightly faster. God, I tell you what, I simply do not know. Do we just approach both and see who is actually the cheapest? Or just sign both? 1.1 million. It's a lot. Let's see what Shabani wants, or what they want for Shabani instead. 400k. Okay, well, immediately there. So he's £700,000 cheaper. Oliveira's wage demands. They wanted £25,000 a week. Basically, we could only loan him. I mean, he would technically sign for us, but I suspect his wage demands were obscene, and I don't think we could afford him. Like, he'd be 3.7 million quid and £25,000 a week. Yeah, why is he even on there? I guess technically he would play for us, provided we paid him all the money in existence. $5,000 a week for Borkowski. I can always cancel this. So let's just... a 1-year contract is not happening though, bud. Brother, why on earth would I give you a 1-year contract if I'm paying £1 million for you? That's lunacy. What? Nah, fuck that. I'm not signing him. That's insane. He wants me to... I'm already giving him like top player at the club kind of wages and he wants a 1-year contract with no protection. Fuck that. Squad player, cool. 3.4k a week. So less money. I think Shabani was marginally better in some ways anyway. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, the problem is he's got international caps. 7 of them too, which is going to make this a bit tougher. Tell you what, I'll give you... There we go. I'll give him the money I was going to give the other chap. Definitely not having a loan back. Suit yourself. I was potentially tempted to sign them both, but the Polish guy would have cost us an extra 700,000. No, you've got to be joking. Why can we not? Can we not have anyone not get injured, please? Oh, God's sake, man. At least we do have a better goalkeeper backup now, because he's going to miss the Cavilla game. And yes, I can show him again, yeah. Well, I don't think he's perfect by any means, but we can't sign perfect, can we? Oh, hello. 1 second. We might be able to find a guy in here. Like, oh, that's literally the guy I just looked at, isn't it? Goalkeeper searching time. What for? We've literally just signed a goalkeeper. Bad training facilities. We have great training facilities. 14 is very good, I would say. But no, we don't need another goalkeeper. We literally just signed one. Other than his heading... He's a bit tent-poley, but he's a head on a stick. A brave one. He does have some good mentals, though. It's just his heading's not amazing. But he's only 21. And he's consistent. And unambitious actually isn't the worst thing in the world for us, really. Let me just see if there is any... Actually, let's see if there's any freebies first. DLF. Juninho? Why didn't you say so? Junior Beta. Just trying to find a guy that actually looks like he could be useful for us. He's just Donny van der Beek again. Guevara is a right back who's already under a beard. I just don't think these guys are that good. Or that useful for us, I should say. Anyone who's not... Actually, that's not true. I want to look see if there are any insanely high. We really know what you're not going to sign for us. You're a goalkeeper. You're at Venezia. Benjamin Bravo. You're 27 years old. I mean, you're very cheap. £18,000 a week, though. I suspect he might be too expensive for us. Yeah. Wow. As if he wants a wage rise. Does he know who we are? Joshua Gordon there. He wants £9,000 a week. You've not... Hang on. Most of the players we don't know much about are... Obviously, Radiant's Ham is a Patreon regen. You guys have got solid PA, it seems like, so that's fine. We'll send you around again. You guys are guys I've scouted before, but we don't know as much about you. Dennis Popoff is a centre-back. So is he. But I suspect the reason that we don't know about them, or rather, don't... we just need more information on them. Because Sod's Law, they're on the lower end of that, and we're back to square one. They could still be useful players, but I just want to know more information, really. Damn, he's too young to join us, really, isn't he? You guys are mostly... I'm actually using the grades over here a little bit more. We don't need another number 10. And if it was... I mean, this guy's very well-rounded, actually, but I'm hoping our guy can be better. James Lester... Oh, is this a double-barreled name? Screeve, Kanda, and Kololo. Tremendous name. 6'2" winger with 15 acceleration. He's kind of fun. Plays for Velociraptor, Venlo, too. End of contract, you say? Okay. Definitely one for shortlist. Toornstra. Those guys are Patreon regens. Benfica dude. Insanely expensive guy at Lungby. Ronan O'Sullivan. A fullback at Bose. It's not bad, actually. Just not a position that we're super needing of players in at this exact moment. Loads of the Korean... Oh, hang on. There's one here. 14 jumping reach. Very aggressive. Very aggressive, in fact. There's Jang Jong Bum. Spectacular name. And then the youngster here who might well be very good, but we'd have no idea just yet. He's not going anywhere anytime soon, I don't think any of these guys are really it. I think that the guy, for the time being, the best we're going to do, unless someone crazy comes through in the rest of this window, is probably going to be Andy. And I don't think he... Oh, shit, what have I pressed there? But that's apparently it. Jose Silva. Are you just another of these random guys that's got, like... Yeah, contract up at the end of the season, not on a huge amount of money. Okay, so Oscar... Oh, we forgot about him. The Swedish guy that's playing in Iceland is coming in. Whether he's any good or not, I have no idea. Ooh, no, not really. But that's fine. For 40 grand. Do I even want to register him right now? Oscar Johansson. He's fine. He's nothing special. Barrera, though, I think he's good depth. I don't think he's going to have anywhere near the potential that the game claimed he had. I suspect he's going to be like a 2.5-star, 4-star kind of guy. And that's okay. Cracks TTV, thank you for the follow. If you are new to stream and you've enjoyed today, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that. That's fine, right? Barrera is just useful. I mean, admittedly, he's further down the pecking order now, but doesn't really gain much value. And so prison. Ooh, okay. There's usually someone here. And there is, in fact. Louis Monge. There's also Harold Vargas there too. Speaking of Chapeau Rowan from earlier as well. Domingos. I just don't really want to lose Domingos right now. Not yet, anyway. I suspect it's just because, you know, sometimes when you sign when they move clubs, their value stays really close to their previous value for a bit, and then they randomly explode. Cross check to the back, followed by an immediate slap shot to the neck. Jesus Christ, he is not having a good time right now. Oh man. Oh well. He's got a Kyra. Okay, fair enough. It doesn't seem like the vibes are great in Chicago. How's Swedes PA? Swedes PA? It wasn't good, was it? It was like 4-star, really, but not great. Go ahead, Eagle. Can I sell you now? 100k. Go on, lads. Yes, nice, more money. Yeah, he was like 4-star. He's not great, but for 40k again, it's nice. It's nothing to be sniffed at for that kind of price. So we'll get him off there because he was on a good amount of cash with us, if I recall. Yeah, considering I feel like our budget's actually gone up despite us signing all these players. And that should tell you everything you need to know. I think we're going to do this last game on stream as well. Lahovey was the you're right, Lahovey literally was the name of like a random manager that we found that I was going to try and bring in as the B team or under 19 B team coach or something. Turns out we already have one of those, and I didn't want to have to pay the £32,000 to get rid of him. Beat for Millicao as well. Wow, our under 19s actually. Oh no, it's under 23s. They did a thing. I hope no one useful played in this game. I mean, Carlos Alberto did, so that's fine. But I don't hate this Steiny partnership. Maybe I'm overjudging things a little bit because he did actually only do that one assist and wasn't great in the last game. It'd just be nice to get through a match without receiving 3 red injuries. Who'd have thunk it? But at least it's an opportunity to give our new goalkeeper a start, I suppose. I'd just rather he was thrown in when I wanted him to rather than... Oh, Shabani's in. He might actually get a chance to play in the next game. I don't think he's going to have 5-star PA. I reckon he's going to be like a 2.5-star, 4-star kind of guy who's just kind of good for now. You know what? That could be worse. He's actually all right. The question is whether he gets in over Abreu, but you know, for 400 grand, Abreu is... Oh, this is tough, man. Whether I put him in the next game or not is going to be a really big question, particularly with how important it is. I think it will depend heavily on what his like match sharpness is looking like. The problem with scouting all these first team squads is that you end up... You don't go straight to their profile, I don't think. But you do with the under 19s. Or I switch that off or something. There's every chance it's a bit of both. So right through. Did it really? I didn't know. That does sound like a Ryan Lindgren thing to do, though. All I know is we kept shut out. So, I mean, okay. It was a 6-game homestand, but we did win all 6 of them, which is just... It's moved us back up above Minnesota now, out of the wildcard spot. And I think they're It feels like they're a sort of one season ahead of where you'd expect them to be. I figured that Minnesota would next season would start really going for it, given that they lose all those cap penalties next year, don't they? Absolutely, Andrew. Do that. So that's the date when everything changes, when Kochia leaves to join SJK. That's when all of a sudden things really start to pick up. How much, like... Oh, we don't know, Chris. It seems to be random. Who, Minnesota? The Minnesota Wild? Ah, right, start coaching course. Right, we can try it. So, what was the trick? We were going to take ourselves off of all of the assignments. I'll do that first. Then I'll remove myself. Just in general. Oh, so Daniel Manassian's gone to Al Etifak. Well, the sound is sick. You just listen to Premier League years. I respect it. Thank you for the view. I appreciate that. How's it going, man? Do you want me to try and sync myself up with it? I'll give it my best. Ericsson Lima. God, he's going to be really, really good. Right, let me just go to Saturday, and then I'll try and get a coaching course. God, imagine if we got to finish today with a coaching course. He said knowing full well that's definitely not going to happen. There's just no chance. So both the Pintos are injured now. Hello, Tommy. All is, I would say, for the most part, we're 90% good. Things are looking better for us now, finally. After a little bit, there we go. Chester have signed him. Good to see. Oh, marathon. Go on. Give me the next marathon, man. Oh, wow. There's Johnny Padilla. Oh, I'm actually slightly let down by that. Yeah, we've been on a good run today, Tommy. Had a couple of unfortunate defeats, but most of the time we've been the better side and are really starting to pull our way up the league now. And much more importantly, we're only 4 points off the playoffs now. See you later, Matt. Right, okay, it's now Saturday, which means we can try the coaching course trick. Oh, I'm going to be so pumped. Let me just check one more time. I'm not on any coaching. Fingers crossed, chap. We're playing okay in the league. That might help. Right, start coaching course. Come on. It's just occurred to me they don't actually tell you on the day, do they? Shit. How's the intro? Appalling. The chat glitched out and I got confused and it completely threw me off. I might just have to leave that then. Be the first business of next stream is answering that age-old question of whether we got a coaching badge or not. Everyone else is on heavy. It maybe, but also there's absolutely nothing more I can do about it. We've tried everything. Legitimately, we have tried everything. The board made us promise that we'd keep all the coaching staff nice and low workout, and then we did, and they still didn't let us do it. Carasenio, you're a striker who's not that fast. Do you know what? Give me that. What? Okay. Didn't expect they'd actually go for that. Give me 400 grand. Sure. That pays for both of our Ivorian friends. I'm not convinced they're ever going to give us a coaching badge. The fact that they even somehow managed to get out of that promise, where the end of the promise was, you will get a coaching badge, and they still didn't give us one. It's like I'm cursed. Oh, wow, we are in negative wage budget all of a sudden. Not anymore! Right, as for the Patreon regions, bit of that. Promises about... Yeah, I know, but I didn't know it. Chat told me to do the promise, so I did. It's not my fault the game's broken in every conceivable way. Let's see. We're just going to go all the way. Give ourselves one. I can't. We don't have the editor switched on. And also, there's no point. Like, at the end of the day, I'm going to get one legitimately, or not at all, right? It's just one of those things, right? So the top scorer at the moment is Red Argyle and Donald Smallgoods. All those goals, though, have come for, like, B teams. So I would say the top scorer of like goals that aren't for a B team is definitely JCM. Although JCM has just moved from Vancouver FC to Gangwon FC. I love the career moves for him. Chelsea to Lewis to Canada, now to Korea. It's just awesome. Brandon Cooper's doing pretty well at Spennymoor as well with 30. There's not a lot of top scoring going on just yet, really. And Manassian's actually got the most goals overall for a country anyway. Surprised. We will get a coaching badge eventually. Right. I mean, this is what, the end of season... Well, not the end of season 8. This is season 8 now. It would be kind of shit if we didn't get one, but... I thought when we joined a club that had loads of money, then it would be pretty much a no-brainer. Because all of you seem to have managed to get relatively okay. Nothing like that. I'm going to read this bit out loud because I'm sure some of you are not looking at the screen right now. Leixões manager Roy Fleming has started work on a coaching course with the aim of getting a national C license. It's only taken 8 seasons. Oh, we did a thing. Finally. How much did it cost? £600. Mental. Roy is finally moving up in the world. Oh. About bloody time. Roy, you're going to be so beautiful when you're done. Wouldn't it be funny if I failed? But I don't think you can as the human manager. But wouldn't that be amazing if I then... Fuck. 21-year-old Honduran at Real España. Jesus. I mean, I realize his name's Brian, not Jesus, but Jesus. Look at the actual state of him. 26. Good God. Still get it. I can test that after stream because I actually have like the 3 rolling save file. Yeah, he could be a winger / wingback too. Ooh. He'd probably cost a fortune, but the fact that he's still playing there is crazy to me. Right, Adriano. Damn it, man. Sacked in the next 4 months. It's fine. As long as you start your coaching badges, it doesn't matter. Right. That guy looks phenomenal, though. Ooh. Okay, so Pinto's injured, so we got a new goalkeeper coming in. That's okay. We prepared for this eventuality. Brown is not. Brown's got a good left foot, doesn't he? Very good left foot. I'm going to... Since Adriano's injured, we're going to go with Diarra on the left side, Brown on the right. Jacques is actually back now, despite his little holiday. Do I risk it and start Shabani? He is left-footed. I would not be starting him instead of him, though. I'd be starting him instead of him. That actually, weirdly, gives us a more balanced centre-back partnership of Shabani and Nikolaevich. In terms of their footedness, too. Is there anything crazy that I'm missing here? No, I think that's about who I'd want on the bench. I like that as a lineup. It's weird with both Steinmetz and Carpio in the lineup, I grant you, but Steiny's at least more fresh this time. Kochi, I still think he plays well enough to keep his role right now, annoyingly. But we've still got options off the bench with Toure, Oriola, Van der Beek if we need him. Mateus, honestly, he genuinely doesn't, just because we've signed so many players that are better than him. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Who's getting the numbers? 15 for Gay. Nice. And Shabani goes straight to number 45. Okay, cool. Try and start Toure. Basically, Kocha's still playing quite well at the moment and seems to do okay in the team, so there's really no reason to drop him yet until such time as he's, like, gone, which he will be soon. And he's just got better match sharpness. I mean, it could be that his abysmal morale and other things are affecting us negatively, but he seems to play okay. I'm more worried about how Chavez Brown's going to do off the right. He's never really done all that well in that position. He's got better match sharpness, exactly. Oh, at least La Rosa lost, though. So this actually gives us a chance to move straight back into it again. They're all just sort of beating each other. Lads, you've got to give... What the fuck? Tell you what, right? These last 2 games, man. The goals we're conceding are just what? The sort of goals that you just don't ever see yourself score that often. Like, what is this? Played across there, and then he just sort of... Just goes straight past him. And then just drills it. Ah... This would start to drop us right back down the league table again, and we cannot afford this. We've got to be better than this. Jacques is already down to a 6.5 inside 20 minutes. This is concerning me deeply. This is calling for a Sven. Oh, God. Both Diarra and Jacques are now booked already. Jacques is... What on earth? Covilla? Is it not Covilla? That little accent on the A is throwing me. Jacques has had an absolutely shocking first half. The entire front line is on a booking. He's put in a 6.3 in the first half. We've had no chances in the entire game. Nikolaevich has been appalling. Shabani's been appalling. Everyone's been appalling. It's only 1-0 though, because of that stupid goal. God, these two games here are going to cost us dearly. All of that momentum that we built up is just evaporating now. Because we can't keep a team fit. Oh, my life. Come on now. Because Spanish Hill. Wait, what? IH. Hang on, now I'm confused. Casillas. Cavilla. Yeah, I thought that's what I was doing. Isn't that just the same in most, like with, well, a lot of Portuguese and Brazilian names? I don't know. I thought it was the A we were discussing. I'm going to have to make changes. This is utterly shocking. He's been useless. To be fair, they've all been kind of useless, honestly. Nobody's been good. Koch's not been that bad, but I wonder if just someone fresh bodies there. Brown's been shocking. Smates. Steinmetz hasn't been that bad, but he is very tired. Right, we're just going to make him 5 subs all at the same time here because we've got to throw the dice on something here. I might even go to attacking again. Take some more risks. It's disappointing that we've had both of these games. Like, they've not even been good in this game. Neither have we, but they've had that one chance which we saw. And it's just been some really irritating little defeats here. Right, come on. Just a courteous... Oh, watch this be Shabani scoring. Oh, never mind. Right, come on. Just a 1-1 draw. He's fucking onside. Ibrahim Diarra ball across. And who should be on the end of it but Oriola for the 1-1. That's a big, big goal. It would push them back in front of them. And it's his 6th goal of the season. And, well... I get the feeling that no matter which striker, or sorry, shadow strikers we bring into this team, we're always going to end up going back to Oriola again, aren't we? It's nice to see Diarra get a goal and an assist in his first 2 games for us, though. That's definitely noteworthy. I'd say we've been good value for that, and that will allow us to move on. Maybe not back above. Oh, hello. Go on. Imagine if we turn it to a win here. What do you reckon? A brace from Oriola off the bench? Just completely flip the game on its head. Bit of space now. Go on, Donny. Oh, hello. Wait. Velej! Come on! It's 2-1. We've turned it around. Emilio Velej. Where has this come from? Okay, these are the kind of results that get you back into playoff hopes. Yeah, literally, we're trying to get the Champions League over the line. A 39-year-old Oriola is starting up front for us. That is shocking defending from Santos, but what a finish from Velez. First time. Come on. The question is whether, well, that would actually temporarily at least send us up to 4th place in the league and only 1 point off of the playoff spot. And in the end, honestly, a deserved result. We were the better team. It just took really a bloody long time for that. Who were the assists as well? Diarra with 1 assist and the other one obviously wasn't one. Velez has done okay, but it's another one of these things where the moment we put him in the game from the start, he just can't do it. He's just destined to be a super sub forever. Sven, again, 6.8. I mean, all of a sudden, we're right in this now. Basically, 16 games to go. We're only 1 point off of it, and La Rosa's got a neutral goal difference. This is much, much better now. And honestly, I think we should be further up the league. Like some of the games we've had today, maybe not actually. The last game we deserved to lose just on the stats, right? Even if the goals were very, very strange. It's just that one against the team that were going with this, was it Cardos? Whoever it was, they were annoying. Caldas, yeah, those guys. I think we should have won that. And if we had, we'd have been sat right up in 3rd place right now. But I mean, the fact that we're already ahead of Varzim now is mental. Though they do have a game in hand actually, so it could go back the other way. Either way, we got a coaching badge and we're right back in the playoff hunt again. With 16 games to go, the team is looking better. We've still got a bit more money to spend. I think next stream we can really knuckle down, keep the results coming. We're up to 5th on the XG League now, and we're right in there. The only team that's really escaping everybody is Maritimo, to be honest with you. Although, actually, Torrent, they're in a bit of a problem as well. Either way, success. I mean, Syrups, interesting. We're also top of the injury table. So we're doing all this while more players are injured for us than anybody else. Then again, we probably have more players than anybody else as well. There's every chance. So, the question then becomes, who am I going to raid this afternoon? Who's actually live still? Let's see. We've got... Ooh. 1 second. Cool. We're going to raid Zims. God, I'm wibbling like crazy, chat. Thank you for joining me today, friends. I know we had a little bit of whimper right at the start, but we do our best. I think we're definitely heading in the right direction now. This team feels solid, if not spectacular yet. But it is just going to end up with us managing course starts. I already did. I did that right before he got the course. So that's already been done. So I don't know if you missed that part, but I did actually show it right as we got the course. We had a look at his stats. VDB will do our best. I'll refund you points for it. So yes, I'm going to send you lovely people over to Zims, and I will see you lovely folks on Thursday, where, well, we might have a chance for a youth intake on at that point, because we're starting to get knuckle under now and starting to get some more games done. Anyway,